Just getting things set up here. It is an absolutely gorgeous day here. And let me get my countdown going. Let's see, is that ticking away now? It's ticking away now. Ticking away, ticking away, ticking away now. Sorry, I don't know. The weather is nice. The weather is so nice, I'm actually having a beer. So, because I can't usually have a beer with my friends out on the online. On Sunday morning, it's kind of difficult to have a beer with all of you nice, incredible people. So let me make sure that I'm actually live. I am, and the volume's up because I'm an idiot. Pro streamer right here. Just getting things set up here. And so there we go. I need to pop out my chat so I can see you guys when you all show up. And all those good things. Pop out. Look at that, me being all prepared and stuff. Not at all. Like I said, it's a beautiful day here in Florida. Hope you all are having good weather. I guess there's like a snowstorm somewhere else. Sorry to hear that. I hope y'all aren't freezing to death because it's beautimous here in Florida. And I am, like I said, I'm enjoying a beer. I'm in a t-shirt. And this is why we live in Florida. But anyway, hopefully you guys are tuning in. We've got all sorts of fun stuff planned for today. Our campaign actually, believe it or not, has switched over to the original sort of campaign setting that I wrote before. If you remember, if you've been with us since the beginning, we had decided not to sort of fast travel in the world. And originally we were going to fast travel, in this sort of episode would have occurred back, before Christmas. But we decided, hey, let's just organically play this game, move through the world as we normally would. And lo and behold, here we go. We've got these folks all just now arriving at kind of, I'll call it the quest hub of here. You know, kind of like where the campaign was supposed to begin. They're starting at a higher level, so that's been interesting for me to sort of rewrite some things, to make them level appropriate. The story's still pretty much the same, but and I've learned a lot. I think they've learned a lot, and it's for real now, folks. Not that it wasn't before. But anyway, I'm going to send out a nice little tweet saying that we have gone live. And wait for some folks to hop in and join us. Notifications. Let me. I'm just gonna go. I think I'm gonna do the cheap thing and just retweet what I tweeted before, because that just makes my life easier. Retweet. Live now. Woohoo! Look at all. I had to mute my mic because, for those of you who know, who've seen me in other places, I am a loud typer. I can't help it. It's just kind of one of those things. But anyway, so here we go. Let me turn off some of this Twitch and all that kind of stuff, because they get very distracting while I'm trying to do stuff. And yeehaw. So how's everyone doing out there? I haven't seen many people float in. Like I say, I'm enjoying my beer, pretend like I'm not drinking alone, even though I sort of am. All the new summer beers, gotta love them. And hey, CD808, how you doing? Hopefully you're tuning in from someplace warm and nice as well. It is a gorgeous day here. Like I said, y'all don't often see me drink, but I'm actually having a nice beer. Ooh, the Shock Top summer beers are very, very nice. I'm having the Ruby Fresh, which is kind of like a ruby red grapefruit shandy, and oh god, is it good! Like, I'm glad the rest of them are in the other room, or we could have like a slurry, stumbly, bumbly episode by the end of 4 hours, right? Oh man. But it's interesting. This is doing a town. My sort of first well, it's really not my first time having people in town because we have a weird sort of time warp thing that happened. We have an episode that we actually played. There's lots of people at PAX East. Yeah, so I'm not sure. We might not see people, but I know other people are snowed in and can't make it to PAX East, so maybe they'll stick with us. Yeah, no. So we've got a weird time thing that happened Hey, Amy, how are you doing? And the big friendly giant, how you doing? Cheers to you. I'm having a beer. I don't know about you guys, but it's that kind of day. It is beautiful here and warm and nice. And so, and the summer shock top beers came out, which is like, it's my sissy beer because I shouldn't say it that way. It is low alcohol beer because I'm a lightweight. I admit it. I can't hold my alcohol very well. Yeah, I'm drinking a shock top, and I just realized I don't have my pro streamer hat on for my cast. So let me get myself all set to go. Pro streamer, I don't even have my pro streamer hat on. But no, yeah, I actually usually don't drink that often, but every once in a while I do get the old man gets a craving for a beer, and this way I can pretend I'm not drinking alone in my house by myself. Because, yeah, my excuse is I'm drinking with you guys. So, yeah, see how I justify this? I know, right? I was going to say, I'm only having one, and I'm glad the rest of them are in the other room, Toonarth, because, these are really good and going down really smooth. Since my cast gave it to me, I kind of want to wear it a couple more times. But I go back and forth on the hat. Sometimes I wear them, sometimes I don't. It is what it is. Oh my God, it's 1 degree there. Ugh. But yeah, no, I keep my hair pretty short. I'm also, showing my age, losing my hair, so you don't have to see my bald spot while I'm while I'm looking down at my notes and such. And also, quite frankly, in the wintertime, I have high ceilings. It keeps my head warm. But here, now it's all nice and warm and stuff. The hats might be going to the wayside for a little bit. We'll see. Depends on my mood. But yeah, pro streamer, I'm the man. But anyway, as I was saying, we are arriving. Thinning. I'm not super thin yet, but especially when you have, I've got my video lights on. It loves to do a nice reflection off the top. Aging, it's a wonderful thing. But anyway, So our party's finally made it to Sojourn's Crossing, and we're getting excited. Had some big revelations. Individual revelations, which the party hasn't even shared with each other yet. In fact, there's quite a lot that the party hasn't shared with each other. So hopefully a little bit of time in a tavern with some day drinking, we'll get them chatting with each other and just sort of figure out more about where they're going, where they want to go. There are lots of, I renamed the campaign because we had called it the lead-in one-shots before. The Seeds of Destiny. There are a lot of seeds that have been planted out there for our party. And so, 22C and 37C tomorrow. That's Florida weather. That's like summer. You must be in the Southern Hemisphere. Big friendly ginger giant. You Australia, or I'm trying to think where else it would be that warm this time of year. South America. Either way. But anyway, got about 5 more minutes till we get going. Let me do a quick check to see if I've got my players here yet. Nope, I'm still missing Good Guy Pie. So this is all about me stalling as your host. So you guys get me all to yourselves for a little bit. Oh, North Thailand, awesome, very, very cool. What are you volunteering with? What kind of work are you doing? I have a friend, and yeah, I'm not even playing the. Do you know them? And now this is terrible. Now I can't even think of where he is. He is in Kuala Lumpur, which I know is not there, but is closer to there than here. Oh, absolutely. The bird. Well, in the Florida winter, it gets cold. My bigger problem is in Florida summer is it gets sunburned. Tuna, I think, conspicuously ignores my question. I missed it. What's on my shirt? Oh, it is a parrot. I have it's actually a sort of, it's kind of like my Jimmy Buffett sort of drinking thing. It is a parrot, and I've got a pair of swim trunks I usually wear it with. But yeah, it's a parrot that was done in sort of that reflective paint, so it's kind of cool. I like it. It has lots of color. I'm pulling it the wrong way. Yeah, man, it's hopefully, yeah. I'm waiting for like either stem cell or better transplant or something along those lines. Excuse me, beer burp. But anyway, I'm gonna thinking my cast is probably watching. Can someone ding Good Guy to see? We know Celia is going to be late. Didn't think Good Guy was going to be late. Maybe give him a ding and see if he's coming. Otherwise, like I said, the party right now is split 7 ways to Sunday. So if we need to, we can go ahead and get started with what's happening with a few of our folks right here at the very beginning. As Celia, we left Celia and Luck basically sort of working the tavern. Celia being doing her roguey thing, and Luck being everyone's best friend. I mean, I think we had sort of talked about in the future in our old Sooty episode, which was filmed first but isn't yet to happen even for a couple more sessions. He's like Norm from Cheers. I'm showing my age. I know people who don't even know what Cheers is anymore. But basically, walk in and everyone's like, "Look, how you doing? Let me buy you a beer." He's that guy. DEPDC in Marseille. That's Malaysia. Oh, okay. Teaching, helping with paperwork. Nice. Organization tries to prevent child labor, prostitution, and human trade by education, providing meals in underprivileged children. Wow, what a great organization. That's really cool, man. Super awesome. Good for you. That's amazing. Yeah, all the best to you. Is there a actual organization that they work through? We've been looking for other. We've got about 6 charities in line for, which gets us covered for 6 months. But after that, if it's a charity that we could maybe help you support, or an organization we could help you support, we could certainly put it up for a month. That sounds like a wonderful organization. See you, Amy. Annie Ami. See ya. Have a good one. And have a great day. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm an engineer. Geography, not my strong point. Or like the English language. Neither one. Hey, there's a Good Guy Pie. He made it in. So with that, and we've only got about a minute to go, I'm going to swap us over and go ahead and get this started, because I'm sure I've got some camera issues to deal with. And we'll start letting our characters introduce themselves. Swip into live. And remove this. Move over to the scene. And, of course, everything's almost done. So, as I said, I've got a little bit of camera work to do. So, while that is happening, we're just going to move around probably the Zoom chat. So, just start with Tunarth in the upper left and move down, move counterclockwise, if you will, while I am doing cameras, folks.
Oh, hello. So, I'm Tunarth. I'm playing Kel, the Wood Elf Druid. I'm currently guarding the horses that are hitched to the wagon outside. If I recall correctly, and I'm upholding my tradition of eating my breakfast at the beginning of every stream.
Hey, breakfast is a good thing, and I've got lawn people outside my door.
I've got movers right above me, so.
There you go. So go ahead, Bird.
Hey, I'm Bird versus Plane. I am going to be playing Iskatol, the half-elf bard, who was currently helping move Gandry, the fire genasi, who had been pretty badly injured, but through a vision, we had seen this place that we were at, the Cloak and Fireball.
Yep.
And knew someday he was going to have a new home here. So that was a very positive end to an episode, after a series of not so positive ends.
This is true. Let's go ahead and go to Templar Warden.
Yeah, look, I am Templar Warden. I am playing hidden by Axel, who steps into this entire new world of a town. He's never seen someplace this big, and then he gets front loaded with this entire oh yeah, I know about your family. His family has been slaughtered when he was a child, so he's grown up without them. So yeah, interesting times coming.
Very much so. And next we'll go over to Good Guy Pie. He's good. He's guy. He's pie.
That would be me if I was not muted. I'm Good Guy Pie, and I will be playing Luke Goldheart, the adventurer extraordinaire, righteous justice seeker, blood hunter, and all-around swell guy.
Very good. Do you want to introduce your new companion?
Oh, and of course, since last session, I got myself a little cute little puppy. He's called Rain. I love him. He's black, he's white, and he's got a cute little face.
Yep, very good. And then last but not least, of course, Luna. Ash. Good Lord. Alicia.
I got it.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm NNG9. I play Luna, who is a water genasi monk. She is currently in the guise of an older human lady, if I remember how Iska disguised me earlier. And right now, she's trying to figure out exactly what she's going to do.
Cool. So, let's see where's going to be the best place to start, knowing that we're... I've still got to get Kel here. Hey, you're great at this, Alicia. Go ahead and talk about our station and our donations and stuff.
For all our regular viewers, thank you for tuning in again. And for all our newcomers, welcome to the Vice campaign. We run this channel 100% for charity. And this month's charity is the LAM Foundation, A Breath of Hope. LAM being a rare lung condition, which scientifically I cannot pronounce the name properly, so I just leave it at that. But the charity again is called the LAM Foundation, A Breath of Hope. Button is below. Our various donation levels. For $1, you can give a player a D10 healing dice to be used as a free action. For $2, you can give a player an advantage that they can use on any roll. $3, give a player a D12 of Bardic Inspiration to be added to a roll. $5, give a player a natural 20. For $10, this month only, give a player a Beacon of Hope gem that lets them cast Beacon of Hope, which maximizes healing and gives advantage on death saving throws. $15, you can give a player a potion from Emmy's Illustrious Libations. $25, add a wondrous uncommon item from Agatha's souvenir bin to the next loot haul for a specific player. And for $50, our last this month only level, add a rare magical item to the next loot haul for a specific player. Please do not feel pressured to donate, only do it if you can. You can simply give us a little more promotion using any social media platform that you use, whether that be Twitter, Facebook, whatever it is. Spread the word or just enjoy the show. Thank you for tuning in.
Awesome. Thank you. And with that, look at that. Cameras are set up. Music is playing. Levels are, I guess, good. If people out there, I assume, will let me know if they're not. And let's jump right back into our campaign. We are starting off... Yep. No, Iska definitely got an awesome item. She has both a weapon and a utility item in the
Hound
Tongue. I couldn't remember the Hound Tongue whip. Yeah, with Skagus' name embossed right on the handle.
It's a souvenir of those awful creatures.
Those awful creatures. Yes. As we had said, basically, the end of the last episode, the biggest drive to get to Sojourn's Crossing was to get Gandry to someplace safe where he could recoup and recover. They were tasked with finding Agatha at the Cloak and Fireball. Upon entering into the Cloak and Fireball, they discovered that Agatha is not a person at all, but in fact a tavern drake that is an older tavern drake, quite charismatic, we'll say, who sort of welcomed them to the tavern and quickly understood the situation that they had on their hands and brought over her good friend and companion and also member of the Unseen Shield, Rennert, who Luna certainly knows and everyone else suspects is a monk of a similar or same order as Luna is. He went with Iska outside to the wagon where Luna and Kel were waiting with Gandry in the back, and then brought the wagon around sort of to the side of the Cloak and Fireball. Luna and Iska assisted Gandry and followed Rennart through the back courtyard where Iska realized that this was the same place in her vision, seeing Gandry well and whole, and knowing that this is in fact a safe place for him, and in fact probably a place where he'll end up settling in for quite some time. Kel remained with the wagon while Luna and Iska are heading up the stairs, the back stairs of the Cloak and Fireball, following Rennert. Luna just behind him, Iska a little further back. So they head up the stairs, and it's a switchback stairs, similar to like you would find in most modern buildings. But it only goes up a single floor. Once they reach the second floor, they see a long hallway, wooden construction, same as much of the tavern is, with doors on either side. And they can see about halfway down there's an opening in the wall that Rennert starts walking towards. Presumably a staircase up to the third level. As they go down there, Rennert calls out to a young girl who's in the hallway, and calls her over and says, "We've got a new guest. Could you get us some of the fire sheets and linens and bring them up to the corner room, the south side, the one that gets the morning sun?" Luna and Iska are still fairly concentrated on Gandry, but when they look up, they're sort of shocked by the appearance of this girl. She is probably only about 5'4" feet tall, young, probably about 20 or so, cute features. But the most distinguishing thing is she has nice, big, bright smile, light blue skin, and a big crown of sort of unruly, kinky, darker blue hair that goes down about to her mid-back and sort of mixed in through this sort of unruly mass of hair. There are sort of these mottled white areas that seem to almost flow around and crossing through it. I need both of you all to make a perception check real quick.
$18.
Yep. It is obvious that she is of a child of the loss. The real thing that you are noticing, especially Iska, her hair and the coloration and patterning that's happening in it almost exactly matches the sky outside. she looks at Renner and says, of course, I'll be up in just a moment. And as you go ahead and proceed up to the 3rd level, have to travel all the way down to the end of the hall, but are escorted into actually a very nice room. It's not huge, it's small, but it does have 2 windows, and the first thing you do notice as you walk in, it's warm in here. Probably warmer than anywhere in the tavern. Not that the tavern was particularly cool, but it's, mid-spring, large open spaces. But obviously, the sun is pouring in through 2 windows, both the one that would be facing towards the east and one facing towards the south. So it seems as though it would get the warmth of the sun most all days. Renard says, he will be comfortable here. It will help him to heal. He sort of motions to a chair. You can sit him down there while we wait. We need to change the linens to make sure that as he recovers, we don't have any unexpected surprises. He should recover quickly. We have a cleric who can help him to regenerate his strength. About that time, Sky comes in and big pile of linens and starts changing the bed, and she was like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you for helping my people. It's not as bad as it was, but it seems as though my fire and the water brothers and sisters are receiving the worst of this. It's just the Temple of Purity. They find too many ways to just make them helpless and unable to get away and to be able to transport them secretly. But you found him, and don't fear. There's a place for him here. And she motions for the bed, that as soon as she gets it made, and she makes sure it's all smoothed down, nice hospital corners, all of that. She goes, he needs to stay warm. The fire children, they need more warmth most of all. That's why the water, it does horrible things to them. And she motions for Luna to please bring her over. Bring Gandry over.
She'll do so.
Yeah. And she starts sort of tucking him in and making sure that he's okay. Gandry actually sort of seems amazed to see a sort of well-adjusted, child of the lost.
So's Luna.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she goes, I'll look after you, don't worry. And just sort of reassuring Gandry and goes, you're safe here. We're all safe here. And just looks back to you guys and just says, thank you. I don't know what else to say, but thank you. You saved him. And there's so few of us left to be saved.
What is your name?
Oh, I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. And she puts out her hand to shake. She goes, I work here at the Cloak and Fireball. I help take care of the rooms. The caravanners like me because, well, clear and partly cloudy for probably the next 2 to 3 days. And she points at her hair. It's amazing how used to people get to knowing the weather. And so everyone says, look for Sky before they head off to know.
I am glad you have found a place in here.
Oh yes, Sojourn's is fairly safe for all of us. The guards, the crossing guard, don't allow illegal things to happen. That's only in the outer country where you find some of the uglier things happening. I think that's why you don't see Temple of Purity coming through Sojourns much anymore. They take the bypasses. They go around. They know that they're under increased scrutiny, I would say. Now, that doesn't mean that you're not going to have some people look at you weird. Or look at me weird. But for me, they're usually looking because they want to know about when to plant their crops or when to harvest, or especially when to time their travel down through the Vice.
Iska turns to Luna, and without like saying anything, with like a big smile on her face, is just like tries to symbol like, do you want me to drop the ballad, the skies spell?
Luna will nod.
And she does so.
Sky just comes over and gives you a huge hug. She goes, I've not seen any of the water children for so long. They're poached almost on the same rate as the fire. They come in far worse condition. The temple uses salt. They bury them in salt to pull the water out of them. It's horrific. But you're okay. And she looks at Rennert. She goes, you're a monk, like Rennert.
That is so.
Well, are you staying long? I can show you around. We can go... Do you want to go shopping? We can get you new equipment. She sort of sees that your robes are travel worn. You have been through some pretty big battles, and
yeah.
She was like, we can. I've got to finish the rooms, but if this afternoon you want to go, I can show you all around town. I know all the best places.
That would be nice.
Iska like nods furiously too, like very happy that like Luna is down for this plan. Like, yes.
Yeah, we'll all go. It'll be girls' day out.
I am called Luna.
It is so nice to meet you, Luna. Who are you? And looks at
And I'm Iska.
Hi, Iska. So I see your violin. Are you a bard? Do you play music? We've got some musicians downstairs as well. They're okay. Sometimes good ones come though.
You can learn a lot from people who are, different talents, different skills. And actually, I would love to go speak with them sometime, either before or after we go shopping. I could learn so much, so many new songs, so many new tales. I could learn so much.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I've got a couple more hours. I've got a few more rooms to do. But once I'm all wrapped up, I can meet you down in the tavern. And she looks at Luna and she goes, yeah, and you don't have to hide. Certainly not in the tavern. And it's up to you if you want to put on your illusion outside, but not to brag, but you're with me. Everyone knows me, and as I said, if anything happens to me, they're gonna have the farmers and the caravanners all over their case. So, we can just go out and walk around and see it all. Do you like tea? I know a great place. It's Terrence's Tea Table. It's over in the Western Quarter.
Again, like Iska turns to Luna.
Just she's kind of slowly realizing she's agreeing to more with you. Just like, oh, this is gonna be great and probably terrifying at the same time.
Awesome. So I've got to redo cameras real quick.
Hi, guys.
Oh, no problem.
Hello,
Fill some time, folks. Talk amongst yourselves.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, why don't we have an introduction?
Yeah, introduction from Tree Hugging Druid. Absolutely. Feel free to take as long as you want.
All right. I'm still logging into things.
No worries. We're just a lot of storytelling right now. So.
All right. Hi. I may seem a little bit distracted right now. I am Tree Hugging Druid. I play Celia, who is our wonderful high elf rogue. Yeah, she's a rogue. She's sneaky.
There you have it. So tell us a little about yourself. What are you up to? What do you do in your real life? Or as much as you want to share to, our hundreds of viewers, or actually, our 10 viewers, and 7 of them are us.
I work. I play D&D.
Anyone else?
That's basically like the.
She hugs trees, I presume.
I hug trees.
Dear God, I can't believe I'm saying this, Luna.
So, since we have a little bit of time,
Do it.
we'll go ahead to our segment of Pun of the Week.
There's more D&D coming, I promise. I promise.
Whoa.
Just hang out. You just got to make it through this one thing, and at least it's happening now.
Exaggerate. It's not that bad.
Wait till
Why? Now. Why did the chicken go to the seance?
I don't know. Why did the chicken go to the seance?
To get to the other side.
Oh,
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
that one's really bad.
I'm too tired for this shit.
I do not think that is worse than some of the other ones I have said.
That one was bad. Yep, that
Yeah,
one.
just that one. None of the others.
Yeah,
Oh.
none of the others were that
A rare
bad.
miss.
Good thing I was first.
Actually, I'll go ahead and take a moment then also while I'm doing this still to brag on our local composer. Later in this episode, potentially, actually, depending on which way people go, we might be hearing some of the original music that our friend Tunarth has created for our campaign. We are unique, I think, out there in the streaming world. Lots of people get, some custom art by their players and things. I don't know how many actually get custom scores and music. So it is a huge privilege and honor that we have to have Danny, composing actually music, original pieces for our campaign, which I think is like one of the coolest things ever. So I'm going to embarrass him and do a big shout out because I still need more time to get my cameras done.
And I'm sorry I haven't had anything finished. I've got I had this rush of inspiration and started 6 different things, and now the problem is I want to be working on them all simultaneously, and I can't. So it's I start working on one, but then it's no, over here. Then wait, that one, but then.
Yeah. So cameras are set up. Sorry for the brief interlude there, did you see the question from Big Friendly Ginger Giant of whether your dad's
That won't be until May. Don't worry, he will be here.
Cool.
And again, you think mine are bad? You've no idea. You came to puns later. I was born in them.
Oh, that's almost as bad as the puns. Anyway, so y'all have met Sky, who is this Air Genasi who seems to have been work here at the Cloak and Fireball and has offered to take y'all around. So she has a few hours before she gets off to be able to rescue you around. How do y'all want to spend your next little time, and then we'll move on to get you parked so we can move on to other folk.
I actually imagine I'd probably ask Sky if she would want any help with the rooms or anything.
She's like, don't feel like you have to, but if you want to just sort of chat, sure, you can help me out. Beds always get made faster with 2 than 1.
She'll nod.
Cool. Iska, you gonna hang out with them or go down and check out the musicians downstairs?
Yeah, I think I would split my time. I would hang out with them for a little bit, and then curiosity would get the best of me.
Yeah, I'd say probably the size of the rooms, fitting 3 people working in it's pretty difficult. You probably realize that pretty quick, and let Luna and Sky sort of.
It's definitely the thing where it's no, I'll stay and help, but I'm standing in the doorway and barely paying attention, and then I would wander back down at some point to go listen to music or go listen to conversations.
Okay. Cool. So you can throw your the musicians are in Roll20. It's this sort of little troop up here. If you want to either get a table by them or just you can move your character around wherever you want to. We're now going to cut out to
real quick. I'm seeing a different map. I'm seeing like just a shot of a village.
You are not. You are in the wrong campaign.
Shit, my bad.
Yeah, it's this. It's the Seeds of Destiny. The
Gotcha.
other one is my
Yeah.
archive campaign. So I don't.
Yeah,
Okay.
We're done with the one shots, Derek. You get with the program.
Yeah. It's all been one shots up to here. This filler content,
Yeah, we're doing the real stuff today.
Yeah.
The real story, like making beds.
Yeah, like making beds. See, real stuff. So
Is this
we are,
real love?
huh?
Nothing.
Well, because we're actually cutting over to Kel's day. So Kel is outside with the wagons. It's been a little bit of time has passed, and obviously it's obviously one of the crossing guards, the guards of Sojourn's Crossing, comes up to you and says, "You're going to need to get this wagon off the road." He sort of looks down underneath of it and he goes, I see it doesn't have a brand on it and there's no paperwork, so you will need to take it down. And he motions down to the south to go check it in with the locals, with the customs area, find a place to park it, and also your horses. And he motions. Basically, you can see down to the south, past sort of the watering hole that was in the center. You see all the big corrals that I talked about before. Actually, not many people or other people moving down. It's mid-afternoon. People usually arrive at Sojourns earlier in the day. But you do see far off, sort of a larger structure, sort of looks like a large barn structure. And there's a road that leads straight south. So the southern quarter is bisected by this one sort of big roadway. It looks like it's actually sort of like extra wide, where maybe wagons could go both directions in and out, as that's sort of the area where, again, people board their horses, store their wagons, etc. while they are in town.
Okay, and we're in the middle of town?
Correct. Basically, yeah, you're right in the middle clearing. So, it's, I don't want to say, it's probably more than 100 yards. It's probably like 300 yards off. But, I mean, easily seeing distance from, Cloak and Fireball opens onto the main central square. There's a small sort of watering hole pond in the middle. Then just beyond that, Cloak and Blasters on the, basically at 12 o'clock, like all but right at the, 12 o'clock right at the center of the dial. It's facing into the center courtyard. Where you're going is probably where the number 6 would be, and there's a pathway straight to it.
Okay.
Or where he's motioned you to go to.
Okay, well, how close am I to the edge of town to just get out of town?
Past that barn is probably, past that barn is probably still sort of the closest way out, just because the other ways, narrower pathways. I mean, this is sort of the main thoroughfare, and you can see where that's kind of most people enter from, and that's sort of, again, it's kind of where customs is. It's not the direction you came in from, though. You came in down one of the smaller paths.
Okay. Am I getting the? Well, I'll just ask him. Is this where I need to go if I'm going to keep this wagon in town?
If you're going to be in town or do any commerce in town, you'll need to check in down there.
Well, I'm just passing through, so I'll just continue on.
Very well.
So I guess I will get on the wagon and I will get out of town. I will not stop the customs. I will just leave town and get it out to some place where I can unhitch the horses and stash the wagon, because in my mind, this wagon needs to be utterly dismantled and destroyed, not kept.
Okay. Which direction? Are you going back out the way you came in?
Yes.
Or okay,
yes.
so
yes, but then I don't want to go down the road. I kind of want to just head off-road as much as possible into. I mean, I'm not going to be going. I want to find some place to hide this wagon.
Okay. So you head back out the direction you came up. Do me a survival check to see what you find.
Sorry. Had the wrong thing open. Survival.
I would say, it takes you about 20, 25 minutes to get yourself out of town. Then once you get up there, as you say, you sort of head off the road. You can see there's sort of a corpse of trees to the north that you head towards, which again seems fairly off the beaten path, we'll say, and is dense enough that you could hide the wagon. So you're going to, what are you going to do with the horses?
Well, I'm going to unhitch the horses and then probably bring them back to the Cloak and Fireball.
Okay.
And have them take charge of the horses. Basically, just give them the horses.
Okay. As you do me a perception check. You do notice that actually one of the horses was worse off than the other. Has thrown a shoe, and the other one has one that is obviously in bad shape. So you've got one that's sort of doing the weird. I don't know if you've ever seen a horse that's missing a shoe. They kind of do this weird limp thing, and then the other one is looks like it's about to lose a shoe as you are heading back into town. You're going back in the same direction you came, on the same road. You're actually now probably closer. I'm sorry. So you went to this. You back up. You went to the south. I said north, but went to the south. You're about midway between where from being in the center of town, knowing that it is a crossroads, a true X. You're probably midway. You could either head back to the north and come in on the road you came in, or go to the south and head on up that road.
How difficult would it be to just not go in on the road, but come? Like
I said, what you kind of this area, you've got you've got fencing. It's not a wall; it's a fence. It's sort of like a picket. Not a picket. What are they? Split log fence. The ones that just the sort of long straight rails.
So it's too. I can't do just.
Yeah, there is no. You've got to get to a break in the fence unless you wanted to dismantle the fence and do that type of stuff.
Then I'll probably circle around and come up from the other direction.
Okay.
If I'm truly midway.
Yeah, you are.
And it would be equal distance no matter which way I went.
Right.
I'll go around the other way.
So you'll be coming in the other way.
Yes.
Let's see. So you are now coming in from the southwest. Let me just make sure I know where things are. Okay. So actually, as you're coming in that direction, you actually do hear blacksmith hammers as you're coming in. As this is sort of, you're going to be coming in, sort of the corral area will be off to your right, and where all the corrals and where you can sort of still see that big barn structure. It's a little further off, but you're coming in up the road and the corrals on that side, and it seems as though blacksmitheries have set up sort of along this entrance to because since that's where the horses are and people's wagons are, that's the That's the place where they've set up. You had heard them in the square before from last episode that the ringing of blacksmith, but it's certainly louder and closer here. I need you to make me another perception check. Just made it. As you walk in, you are just almost thrown into shock in a weird way. You smell something you haven't smelled in a long time. It's a very familiar, acrid smell that immediately in your memory takes you into your past. So Danny, I'm going to ask you a question as a player. This is going to bring up some of the things we discussed over the course of the week. Would you like the rest of the players to remove their headsets while we go through this scene?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. It is no doubt the tea of the moral thaw.
Okay. Can I tell where it's coming from?
It smells to be coming over from your right, and potentially emanating from one of the blacksmith buildings. The buildings, it's a blacksmithery.
Oh, okay. And I'm presuming that, would all blacksmiths do shoeing?
Yes. Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing.
Okay. Then that's the blacksmith I will go to. I was going to take them to the tavern and turn them over, but seeing how they're limping, I kind of want to go ahead and get it taken care of. And this is the impetus that, okay, I'm going to do this now, and I'm going to go to that blacksmith.
Okay. So you start to approach this smithy, and it's open walls, certainly for easy access of large animals, and you hear it's an amazingly loud ringing that is of the blacksmith hammer as you walk in. It's a very clean building. There's not a lot. It's not a lot of some of the other smithies have works in project, old parts and things like that sort of around them. This one is just, I don't want to say immaculate, but obviously well organized, well and lovingly cared for. As you walk in, you see an enormous man, probably nearly 7.5 feet tall. He has dark, caramel-colored skin and elven features, but the proportions are just on a massive scale compared to any other elf that you've ever seen. His head is completely shaved, except for a long black top knot that falls nearly down to his waist. His skin is covered in primitive geometric and swirling tattoos that, while not the same as yours, are very similar to your tattoos, as though almost a primitive version. Just for reference, they look very much like some of the Hawaiian Maori tattoos. This most certainly is what you had heard from the Sail Sioux tribe as a tundra elf.
I don't know how to react.
He sort of sees your pause, and he nods at you, seeing your tattoos, just a silent acknowledgement, and sort of tilts his head where you see a small teapot and 2 cups set out, from which the smell of the moral thaw is coming from. How you like my poker face now?
Yeah. No bitch. Okay. After the initial, shock take, he's just, I'm gonna just huge smile. I mean, it's, this personification of home.
Yeah.
And a legend living in front of me. Mm-hmm. I guess he almost feels a little like Iska right now, just a little giddy. But horses. Step forward. And we hadn't discussed what the formal greeting would be, but I will do what formal greeting I would give.
Yep.
Because we talked about it, but we hadn't said anything.
Right.
Just say, these horses need care. Can you help?
Of course. Of course I will help. Let me finish here. And please, any notions, help yourself while you wait. We will talk as soon as the horses are cared for.
I nod my head and bow and get the horses, set in where he indicates, and then go over and take the tea as appropriate.
Yep. So, yes, this is daily tea, but as you bring it up to your nose and to your lips, you remember how long it's been, even though you yourself have some, but to have taken the time to enjoy it, and certainly enjoy it in the company of someone who understands the journey that you have taken. So while you are processing and enjoying tea, I'm going to get everyone else back on and we're going to move on, but we'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, no one's looking at their chat.
I'm here.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so we'll go back to Kel in a minute, but first we will let's visit around down to the main room of the Cloak and Fireball. Luck, you are making the rounds, making friends. There are more people here than you, have seen in a heck of a long time. Different people, different cultures, different places. And you've got Grain, who has figured out how to basically perch him. You have pickaxe up over like your right shoulder, and basically while his back legs are sort of like balanced in on your pack, his front legs, Grain, basically is sitting on your shoulder, basically looking around at everyone. You see him sort of happily sort of sniff and try to greet some people. Some people he kind of growls at a little bit, but then settles down. But you're making your rounds. Anything specific you'd like to do, or just listening to conversations? Anything you're wanting to get more, maybe ask about more information? Anyone that you're, are you just gonna hang out and do your thing?
I think we'll go with the basic questions of So if I want to go and get some of my clothing patched up, who's the best around it?
Most of them say, "Oh, you can find multiple tailors over in the western corner." I got to remember my own darn map. Over in the northern quarter. No, I'm sorry. Gosh, where is it? Southern quarter, eastern quarter. Yeah, in the northern quarter. So yes, just here in the northern quarter. Just head on up. You'll find a few permanent tailors who are here, but mainly if you want some of the nicer work, certainly see if you can find a caravan who might have someone a little bit more skilled, if you know what I mean. But if it's just patching, most anyone can take care of that.
Yeah. Now, Alcat, am I correct to assume that we arrived before Liam, right? Because we went. Did we arrive before Liam's caravan or after?
You were alive before Liam's caravan.
Before.
Yep. Liam's caravan has not arrived yet. Would not have arrived. Okay. You assume that they would be sometime in the next 24 hours. They might arrive.
Okay. Oh, by the way, if you meet a chap called Liam, say, look, Goldheart would like his barrel of with his trophy in it outside his room here.
If I see him, I know of Liam. He comes through quite a bit, but sometimes he just sort of pushes on through. But we'll we'll try to get word to him if we hear of him coming into town.
Yep, thank you very much.
Celia, you are doing roguey stuff, making your way around. One question I forgot to ask before coming into town: are you in your full blacks, full rogue gear, or did you make yourself less conspicuous for civilian work, so to speak? Having been from the Assassin's Guild, you certainly would.
Yeah, she would make
a civilian wear.
Make herself look kind of. I don't want to say normal, but normal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, that would be you dress to blend. Braid in, braid out, or what's the?
We'll go with braid out.
Okay.
Just in case there's somebody around that would know her signature braid.
Okay. So
talk about letting your hair down.
Letting her hair down. She's got you are able to move around the bar incredibly inconspicuously. I mean, you look like just another caravaner, someone stopping in, getting a meal. Do me a perception check.
Okay. 19.
You just because you're trained, you do see a couple of. I mean, you see a younger boy who is probably picking pockets, who is making his way around as well. Doing his thing. You also see a larger half orc at one of the sort of perimeter tables, and while he is not being conspicuous about it, he is being very subtle. You can tell he is marked where every person in the room is, basically assessed them and knows what the deal is. While not lingering on you, he has a slight tell that he not recognized you, but certainly recognized that you are working the room as well.
First off, the little boy, she's gonna give a little stare down.
You give me an intimidation check.
Oh, she is not good at that.
Yeah.
If I had used my
you sort of
one of the advantages that I
yeah. Oh, yeah. We after this scene, we will run through housekeeping real quick because we keep saying we're going to do it and we never do. He is bebopping around, and you see him flat out. You stare right at him as he basically cuts a semi-drunk halfling's cord, and you kind of give him a stern, and he just looks at you and just sticks his tongue out and keeps going. Yeah, I mean, just as like, what are you gonna do? And and keeps moving on. He does move to the other side of the bar because he knows that you might make things a little difficult for him, but he's not at all going to change his ways.
All right. I'll go over to the half orc.
I'm sorry?
I will go over to the half orc.
Okay. As you approach, he sort of watches you approach, and he gives you a little nod of mutual understanding and respect.
Celia asks, she just goes, you look like you're looking for something.
Not looking, just watching. Keeping an eye. You looking for something? You gonna start anything here?
No, not looking for anything.
Good then, we understand each other. We like things nice and easy here in town.
I have a question.
What's it worth to you? I might have an answer.
Just one little answer. That's all I want.
We'll see if I have that information. Do a perception check.
Okay. E.
Continue.
Continue. Okay, do you know of a place where I can get some posters done?
Flyers.
Yes.
Forgeries.
Not forgeries.
Just someone to make copies. Someone who's got a good hand at reproduction.
Yes.
Words or pictures?
Picture.
That's more difficult. You need an artist.
I need an artist. Do you know of one?
Not in town right now, but could be passing through. What's it worth to you? Bringing someone all the way here. It takes a bit of effort on my part.
If you could.
What is this art you speak of? He's now getting, from your hesitation, he's now wondering if he's getting himself tangled in something.
There, we encountered a man on our travels here.
A wanted poster. You're coming to me for a wanted poster.
I'm trying to think of the words. He is trying to get things back to the way they used to be when purifying was legal.
You're going after the Temple of Purity.
I am.
Interesting. Directly by a poster.
I just want this one man taken care of. For now.
There are people who can take care of a man much easier than a poster will. You're looking to hire someone.
I'm trying to do things the right way. And I would rather he needs to be treated how he is treating people.
He kind of laughs. He's like, the right way, right, okay. Well, a poster of clergy, I assume, from the Temple of Purity here in Sojourn's Crossing is not going to do you any good. They hardly stepped foot in the place. They know this is a sanctuary. But outlying places, maybe, could do some help. Let me see this picture you have.
She takes it out of her bag and she unfolds it and she shows it.
Looks like you had an artist yourself. Assume they can't be bothered with making multiples, though.
I don't want to bother her with this.
He sort of puts his hand to his lips. Something like this. Yes. The time it would take to make multiple copies is extensive. But maybe you're not looking for an artist at all. You might be looking for a magician.
Magician?
They've got magical means to make duplicates of things. Might be quicker. Certainly not as skilled. Well, has to be a skilled magician, but then you're not buying time, you're just buying components.
Yeah.
Potentially could be cheaper. I don't know enough about magic to know. Thorbin's friend, Reginald would probably know. He's the smartest magic guy around. Doesn't get in much more. Bad knees. But his apprentice shows up every couple of days, running errands, picking up items for him. Alistair is his name. Young kid. Blonde hair. Almost white. Can't miss him.
Do you...
Voice like a cheese grater.
Do you... Would you know where I can find him?
Reginald? Mm-hmm. He has a tower outside the city. Alistair probably could direct you. It's the north somewhere. Don't know exactly where. Don't keep up with wizards much.
When's the last time he came through?
Saw Alistair. Gosh, a couple days ago. He'll probably be due back in, like I say, tomorrow or the next day. It seems they can't go 3 days without picking up something for them. I've had to procure a few interesting items for them myself. Magical regents. Rare things sometimes.
Alright, thank you. And she gives him 10 gold.
This one's on the house. You don't cause trouble.
I won't.
Thank you.
And she walks away.
Cool. And Templar walked away, who I was going to next. Iska.
And I
We'll go to
walk away.
Iska. She's come downstairs by this point. And yeah, you're sitting there raptly listening to these musicians in front of you. They are, they're not bad. They're, the dancer is, she's got a low cut dress and a high cut skirt.
She has talents.
She has talents. The bards
All two
are
of them.
playing, but also drinking as much as they're playing. You know how this works. They probably get to drink for free while they keep playing, and they seem to be very much doing so. Most of the songs are songs that you know. You've not heard them quite so slurred or flatly sung before, but they're bards.
Let's see. Okay. I think Iska, seeing how slurred and how repetitive some of these bards' music have become, she will, at the end of a song or something like that, if they're taking a break, she'll approach one of them and say, I fancy myself a bit of an artist myself. Do you mind if I step in? Maybe we could trade a song for a song or a tale for a tale. Give yourself a break and tell you what. This is your place. I just want to practice a little bit. So any gold that people donate, I'll just throw it your way.
At first they're just like, she's working our room. But at the, oh yeah, I'll work, you guys drink, and we still get the gold, and do me a persuasion check though, because see whether these people are smart enough to maybe think you're trying to take their gig. First one's free, then they steal your gig. They think this is a great deal.
Great.
They are more than happy. They're thinking our mugs are empty. Madeline's got the special cooking. And so they play a couple more songs, but not many. They kind of rush through the one that they're on, and he goes, I now present to all of you my good friend stepping in for just a song or two. What's your name, kid?
Iska Tull.
Iska Tull. No one pays any attention.
That's fair.
You head on up. What are you going to play? And what are you going to play? What are you going to do?
So here's my I guess out of character long term.
Hey,
here.
pitch it, man.
I just want to play something. I want to try to play it great while they take a break. And when I said song for song, tale for tale, I want to play this song or for a bit and then sit down with them afterwards. And hopefully if I play well enough and they've had a couple drinks, maybe they will open up a little bit and maybe tell me a tale that I haven't heard before.
Okay. So, or is this maybe the song of the Pies Paladin, which you would...
I think so. I think I am working on that as we go along here, adding in some more flourishes. I'm not releasing any songs about the Tears of Tiamat just yet. That's still a little too fresh.
Yep.
So we'll go back to the old staple. Performance check?
Performance check.
All right. Let me get to that.
So not your ultimate best performance, but
sure.
We'll even say since the other one was a 27, you kind of held back. You could have nailed this out of the park, but you kind of held back, knowing you don't want to completely step on these people. You want them to not be like, we're not talking to you because you are better than us. You know how musicians can sometimes be a little, jealous, envious.
Sure.
You met a glass worker who was not the best, not friendliest or most appreciative artisan of other people's work. So you've learned a little something. You do a nice performance. Actually, maybe even a couple people actually pay attention and look up for their meal.
Nice.
The little pickpocketing kid actually listens to the whole tale, thinks that it's adventure.
It is, it's quite the adventure.
Adventure!
Yeah. So yeah, you then they're. Do you keep playing all the way through their meal, or do you, like you said, do a couple songs and then sort of head over? Since it seems as though this was break time anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So before they, would return to the stage, I would call it a little bit early, and I'd go sit down with them. If anyone sent any gold, I would give it to them and say thank you, thank you. I just don't want to become rusty or anything. So I played a song. I'll tell you what, I'm really new to Sojourns. I've heard so much about this place, but don't know anything really about it. And I've heard so many wonderful stories. Would any of you mind telling me a tale? A tale of what's interesting in Sojourns, what's been going on, of Arcana Mystica?
Arcana Mystica? Huh. Okay. Well, I'm Bowie Boffin. It's a small half-elf who is sort of the lead of the thing. We've been in town, 3 or 4 years now. You kind of settle in here. It's you get comfortable after being out on the road for a while. You can tell he's a little bit on the older side. Arcana Mystica, they pass through every once in a while. I mean, well, you want to hear about Arcana Mystica, you go, Florian's your man. Trust me. He is more than happy to tell you about his connections with Balathira and the Arcana Mystica here in town. Quite proud of himself, that one. Kind of a prick, but never tips. Never
Balathira?
tips.
Balathira?
Balathira, yes. Hi. Balathira. Sorry, I always think people have been traveling around. Yes, Balathira, the Elven, the high magic city, the center of Arcana Mystica's seat of power. The city of fountains. It apparently a wonder to behold. I've never been myself. The high elves seem very taken with themselves for how they've managed to keep it in the air. And clever. Always clever. But, Balathira, it's where the Arcana Mystica and the great temples of magic are. Arcane magic. They're very snobbish about that part.
So Florian, never tips, bit of a dick. How does he get involved with someone like these rich snobs, these high elves? Why would they ever speak with Florian?
How else? He was born into it. The Gilderloin family. They go back, I don't know, 1,000 years. High elves, they live forever. They apparently one of his ancestors was one of the founders. And, I say he's in with the Arcana Mystica. In, if you consider the fact that they basically threw him in this backwater, compared to Balathira. It would in. So he'll let you know just how in he is, but everyone really knows that if he was really in, he'd be up in the temples of magic.
Any rumors on what got him thrown here?
We haven't been around long enough for that, but quite frankly, once you meet him, you'll know why he's here.
Right. And you said Arcana Mystica. How often are they here?
Well, he looks over to one of his friends. When's that whole to-do happening? They were looking for people to perform. 2-3 days. Florian's got a thing to do. He's hosting the Arcana Mystica's contingent. They're coming to town. It's a whole big thing. There's a parade. They end up at his place. They have dinner. They wave from the balcony. Makes you want to vomit.
But they were looking for people to perform, you say?
They were. Apparently they brought in someone special.
That's unfortunate, but before they found this special someone, was there anywhere they were feeling out, or any people in particular who were asking?
As far as...
like getting someone in to come perform.
Oh no, well Florian. Florian sets all that up. He loves to make a big deal of bragging about he spares no expense because the Economist is coming to town.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. This was
yeah, we should get back to our set.
Sure. Enjoy it. Thank you again.
Okay. Now we'll move around to Axel. You have just finished your conversation, quite amazing conversation with Agatha. She is still sitting on the table with you, now talking trinkets, back to your sort of cover conversation that you were having before.
So yeah, he's pretty eager to talk trinkets, although you can tell, like, you know, cogs whirring in the back of his head. You know, he's half, and he has this wonderful capability of splitting his attention. So he's half in the conversation, half elsewhere. But he's carrying sort of on the conversation, and there was something I was going to ask her that I entirely forgot. Something he was going to ask her in terms of dragon runes, of course. He's going to get out the handkerchief, and he's going to, I found this, and it's like, do you know what this is? And he shows her the rune on the 2 handkerchief pieces. It's like, yeah.
Her eyes widen. Put that away. Not
sort of folds it up.
Never in public. And then she looks at you again. Heavens! I didn't even notice. It's hiding itself that well. What are you carrying on you?
Well, he looks over himself, and he's got all these things weighing him down. Well, I've got all this, and he starts listing basically everything he has. He's goes through his spell books, his spells. He actually brings out the spells and shows them off, and then he goes to bring out the pages of the runes, which he sort of stops. It's like, I've got these, and I've got a book. And he sort of whispers that out, sort of, and then carries on to the next thing. But he's expecting her to say something.
Well, and she does. She's
yeah.
How on earth do you have that? Actually, she sort of
how did
she kind of does her brow. She's like, Jade Whisper, of course. She left it to you. You've had it always, haven't you?
Well,
haven't you? Sorry, I've got the wrong voice on.
well, because Grom found me after Grom found me, and he found the book, and then he gave the book to me when I was older.
Keep it hidden always. Well,
okay.
Luckily it hides itself. I didn't even detect it, and I usually can detect most things, dear.
Really?
It's invisible to you. It's making itself undetectable magically. Something like that. Something of that power. Something of that power, dear. See, it radiates magic. People who have any ways to sense magic would see it immediately. They would be drawn to you. But I'm right here. And, don't mean to brag, but I'm quite astute. And I didn't even see it. Didn't even feel it. It's doing quite well to keep itself hidden. Remember how we talked about secrets? Sometimes they take on a power of their own to keep themselves hidden. What you're carrying is one of those objects.
Is it like the okay. He's okay. So, but if they want to keep secrets, do they want to give away secrets? Maybe because I it's like he pauses, and he does
for a moment, and she reaches up and puts her thumb sort of like in the middle of your forehead. Yeah, and you've learned some of them.
Yeah, and he sort of pulls out, slips out the tiger's eye that he carved the rune into for the glib tongue thing. And he's like, yeah.
And they work for you.
The one on that, I don't know that one. And he points at where he just tucked the handkerchief away.
Right.
But I know some other ones, and they're really they've saved my friends. So yeah, they're really yeah.
Well, then, I believe these are... I would have to research, dear. These are old
But yeah.
magics. But if it's spoken to you, if it's called to you and revealed its power...
But maybe because maybe because it's been it's like it's in my head, and then I see.
Yes, that's
I see
how it
things.
would work, dear.
Yeah. It goes in my head when I see things, but not all things, just like some things. And yeah.
You look at normal things and then you suddenly gain knowledge of the rune. Is that how it happens?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes, yes. Most of the time.
Well, dear.
Yeah.
Then this magic is bonded to you.
But what magic? Yeah, what magic actually? And so he gets. Can I write this down?
No.
Oh.
In fact,
Yeah. He's like,
most of your notes, dear, you should probably not have that other people can read them. Regarding these runes, they will keep themselves hidden, but there are powerful people out there who would give anything to have access to this. This is the magic that's underneath our modern magic. It is the foundation that it's all built upon. This is the bricks and mortars of the buildings and the towers of magic as you know it.
Oh, because that makes sense. Because I learned Draconic for some spells, and if these are sort of pause. Okay. So I hide them, and I hide them from the people who are coming that I need to find out about. Yes.
Well, I can't guarantee that they're the same people.
Oh, okay.
People looking for these. People who are looking for these. For people to even know of them, you're talking about powerful forces at work. Compared to maybe, well, I don't know. Maybe they're all tied together. Your mother was onto something.
Yeah.
I only know that the Arcana Mystica was involved. But
Yes.
it's very troubling, dear, if, in fact, the Arcana Mystica is searching this out. The legends of existence of such things, and even pretty pictures of what they look like, people have. But to make them work, to make them have power again, something has changed in the world if they have power again.
Well, there's been like strange. There's been like odd things happening to me and my friends because, Iska found this music that's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like everything and nothing and all the things and more than everything else. And she found this music and it's like amazing. And then I've got these and I was going to say something I completely forgot. I've got these and they came to me and I got the book and there's lots of and there was like when we were there was like a while ago. Someone said that when I failed a spell, I do that. I've done it before. It didn't blow up this time. But what happened was they said it acted as if it was in the vice. Maybe they're all tied together because I don't know.
Well, the vice, yes, the surges are dangerous, but I don't know. I can't imagine that that's connected to this, but there's she actually now notices your mirror of peeping And
Yeah.
she goes, "Oh, well, you know there's secrets out there. Don't you
But-
now?"
So, I was going to ask you about that, but then I forgot. Yes. I do know. And would they know? Would they be looking? Maybe I don't.
The keepers, they do find their way into knowledge that no one else has, but as I'm sure you've found, it's the membership is quite difficult, dear. Quite difficult
Well-
indeed.
You know lots of things. Do you know,
Waffles! Woohoo! Hey guys, good to see you as always. Always a
Not
pleasure to
thanking me,
have you guys coming in. Agatha says hello. Hello, wafflers! Good to see you, dears. Come on in, have some waffles. Grab a cup. Grab a cuppa.
Just
Oh,
a bunch of people walk into the inn.
Yes,
Yeah,
a whole group of people looking for waffles walk into
With
the Cloak and
lightsabers and
Fireball.
blasters.
Loud, boisterous group. They're a lot of fun, man. Yeah, everyone sort of yells out, "Hey, Waffle Crew, how you doing?" Come and get Madeline's waffles because that's what you do.
Suddenly NPCs.
Yes, whole new group of NPCs. So
Right.
yes, dear.
You know lots
The
of things.
keepers,
So,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I try to keep track of everything that I can.
you do keep a. You got to track. Look, I want to ask you lots of questions, but now do you know? Like you said it's difficult. Do you know how difficult? Because I've done one thing. They found me for one thing, and now I'm here, and I'm thinking if I look from here, I might find something else. But do you know how long it takes? Because I've got to do things for my friends as well.
It's up to them, really, dear. A lot of it is remind me so much of Jade Whisper. It's pulling the strings, dear. Find a string, pull on it. Lead it where it takes you. If it leads to the keepers, it will lead to the keepers. If it leads elsewhere, it leads elsewhere. But
Okay.
their eyes, the keepers are known to having eyes everywhere. Sometimes they're watching and you don't even know.
He looks down at the mirror, peeping. Oh. But okay, there's lots. That's. Okay. Can I think about
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, dear,
What's
I've
the
got
question?
to get back to my job.
Yeah. I can.
But I'm here if you need me.
Okay. Do I ask you for some meat, or should I go to there?
Oh, yes, if you will. Just hop up to the bar. They'll grab you some.
Okay. Yeah.
Tell
and
them,
he goes,
tell them Agatha sent you. It'll be on the house. Not on
That
top
means
of the
free,
house,
right?
dear. Free.
Yeah. Okay. I heard it before. I wasn't. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Just don't go climbing on the roof. I know how Tabaxi loved to climb. Jade used to perch up there herself.
Do you know if there's any tabaxi here in Sojourn's Crossing?
There's a few local residents, not many though. You know, Tabaxi love to keep moving, but they come in on the caravans quite a lot.
Okay. Thank you. He gives her this sort of odd, he hugs the dragon. It's like,
And grab me
I
some
really
cheese.
want to talk next time.
You'll have to buy it yourself though.
Oh, you want
Plate of
cheese?
cheese.
Yes.
Just sort of sneak it over by the door. But don't tell them Agatha sent you. In fact, yes, do it separately.
Well,
Or get
yeah.
one of your friends to ask.
Okay.
Thorben, I'll never hear the end of it if Thorben knows I got a hold of some.
Okay. He heads over to.
Pops me up, dear.
Yeah. And what are those? He points to the glasses. Because she has on the pearl necklace.
Puts them down on her nose, and she goes, "They help me see, dear. These old dragon eyes aren't what they used to be.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes
I'll ask
it's
him-
not all magic, dear."
Okay, I'll ask some other time. And
Aging's a
he looks like he really wants to ask about, how do these things work?
Yeah.
But he realizes, she's she's busy, and so he will go off and he'll order a dwarven meat.
Cool.
He's raised by a dwarf, so
Of course he knows. I mean,
he
he's
probably
probably
has a bit of
dwarven
a taste
stout,
for
in
it.
fact. Yes, mead or stout.
dwarven stout it was. Yes.
Yes. Swinging back around, I sent a question to you, Danny, in chat.
I
Which
agree.
chat?
Zoom chat. It was just asking. I mean, your preference?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. If I get folks to pop their earphones out, we'll be back in just a moment. So the Tundra Elf comes down, and after he's got the horses taken care of, sits down with you. Pretty much, this is a very small table, compared to his very large size. I mean, it's sort of basically just kind of a working table, a work table there in the smithy. And he says, "My name is Uilgoria."
My name is Calathian.
How long have you been away from the Soul Sioux?
About 2 years now, 2.5.
So you recently completed.
Yes, and I didn't want to leave, but I was called and had to go.
Sometimes that is what occurs to all of us. I was much the same. After my threshold, I did not make it to the top first, so Star's path was chosen for me.
So, why are you here in this place? I can't imagine wanting to be in a place like this. We spend our lives in harmony with the world around us, and a place like this is imposed on the world. It's carved into it by outside means, and it just feels so wrong. Why would you come here and stay here? I don't understand.
He stands up for a second, and he walks over and puts up a little sign on the outside, and says, "Follow me." And you see there's a sort of behind the hearth, you see a door that slides to the side, and he steps in. It's a small antechamber, and you see him take off his shoes and sort of motions for you to do the same. I assume you do.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
It's frankly a relief.
Yeah. And he opens up another sliding door. This one almost seems translucent, like it's parchment, in fact, as it slides to the side. And you see before you a room that is, as you follow him in, his form blocking out a lot of it until he sort of steps to the side towards one of the side walls. It's so impossibly different from the smithing, you can't even hardly imagine that it's the same building or within the same building. There is sort of these smooth walls that have sort of bamboo thin columns between the sections and the panels of the walls. The floor is made up of sort of a fibrous material, but not laying flat. Actually, it's been cut short vertically, so it kind of, prickles your feet almost as you step on it. There is a low table in the center of it made of beautiful polished wood, but it's fairly large for this room. But the interesting thing that catches your eyes, there's parts of it that seem as though they've been burned and then polished. The charcoal has been polished smooth, and there's other places that seem as though almost it's been frostbitten, but those have been polished. So you have this sort of normal harvested wood, but then also these sort of frostbitten areas and these burned areas as well. There's sort of strange windows in the room because they don't necessarily lead outside. They actually lead to sort of illuminated alcoves that sort of give this room this very gentle, soothing light. And it seems as though the windows, while giving light, they also have been positioned to specifically catch sort of the breeze of the Dragon Gust Plain so that it flows through this room in just this sort of very soothing, calming, cool place. His large form is blocking one of the walls, but you see him sort of around his shoulder a large piece of granite standing there. And as he places his hand on it, you see it sort of becomes covered, or from his hand emanates almost frost covering it. And as he steps back, you see that within the piece of granite is a moral thaw tree growing from a crack in its center. And he looks at you and he goes, "The truth is truly lost to history. But my people believe that we were the first tribe that brewed the leaves of the moral thaw. There's a tree on the face of Maiden Sword that is known to be older than my people itself. From the dawn of our people during the night winter, this tree was already ancient. Many people think that the moral thaw can only grow in the fjords. While it is true, they can only germinate there and become stable tree there. Once it has grown its roots and fallen to its new home, it can live most anywhere. Me, my people, we have a rite of passage to climb the Maiden Sword, a cliff that towers far above even the cliffs of the Sol Su. Those who arrive at the top first get to choose their path. Those who do not have their path chosen for them. Me, I was looking to stay, but Star's path was chosen for me. I was upset and decided, being young and stubborn, that I needed something to take with me, a part of my home to take with me. Now, this isn't unknown to our people, to take a piece of the mountain with a moral thaw tree in it elsewhere. In fact, it's most likely how the Sol Su first learned to cultivate it was one of our people who took Star's path out of the village and settled there, someplace close, teaching others our ways back in the darkness of history. I took it, not knowing the lesson of the moral thaw. Not really learning it, thought I had learned. Outsiders, they've tried before. They've tried to take a moral thaw tree, gently uproot it from its home, place it in soil, give it all the care they can, but it dies, always, because they don't understand the lesson of the moral thaw. it isn't just a tree. It's an interdependent community in of itself, and the organisms that held it while it rerooted itself become a part of that tree. No two moral thaw are the same, because when it is most exposed, when its roots are no longer in the soil, when it's most vulnerable after it has fallen, those other plants, those other organisms, the lichen, the grasses, the mosses, hold it while it finds its true home. I carried this cliffside with me because I thought I had to remember my home. I had to have something. But I hadn't learned the lesson. You have to believe in those around you. You have to believe in what holds you when you're most exposed. Keep them close. Make them a part of you. And once you root with those organisms, you can root and grow anywhere.
What happened to help you finally learn the lesson yourself?
I discovered friends. I realized that separating myself and trying to reach back to the sandy soil of my youth was folly. It was out of my reach. I had to trust, and learned, like the lichen, how to grab the stone, like the grasses, how to bend in the wind, like the mosses, to cling to what you can. Those things you have to learn being far from the easy, sandy soil of your youth. This now is my reminder of that. To trust, to learn, to become stronger for taking on the attributes of those who will hold you when you are most vulnerable. Go ahead.
We're standing in this back room.
And yes, and at this point, he does motion. There is an ancient formal tea set, and he nods to you and begins a ritual. And with that, we'll, unless you have something to say, we can fade before that starts.
I will simply say thank you for telling me your story.
I one day hope to hear yours.
Thank you for not that it was any of your doing, but thank you for being here in a place that I have no desire to be, and showing me that there's more that I have to learn as well. And I will turn towards the tree for a moment. And do what I remember and touch my heart, touch press my hands above my groin, bring my arms out to the sides and then up to the head and do the bow. And then turn back to him to begin the ceremony.
As you know, it is a difficult time for the moral thaw after the fall. You may use this as a sanctuary if you have a need. Consider it a place for you to remember the lessons of the moral Fifen. And the ritual begins. With that, let's let people know. Whoop, that's private. Let's go to everyone. And get back to the tavern. Let's see if I can actually get the tavern music to play. Okay. Golly, where were we? I guess we're probably back to Luna and Sky. Y'all finished up the rooms. And sorry, does everyone have their ears in?
Yep.
Yep. You've probably finished up your rooms. Come on down the stairs. Are you chatty, or are you just sort of following along, Luna?
I'm following along.
Yeah. So.
Her excitement for a new Genasi extends to the fact that she is going shopping.
Yeah. So you come on down. Iska is pretty much there, close to the bottom of the stairs. She's finishing up. Seems to be a conversation. Just finished up a conversation with some musicians. Luck is wandering, working the room, chatting. It seems like he chats like with a group of 3 people. Then it just talks with another next group of 3 people. Then one person. Then he's at the bar. Then he's over at another table, telling stories, having a good time. You see Axel seems to have bid goodbye to Agatha. And Celia has just gotten up from a table with a half-orc. I'd say probably about this time, all of y'all are kind of, really, you're kind of peckish. Y'all never did actually get any food when you came in. Y'all were on the road pretty much through. It's probably around 2 p.m. Sky actually hasn't had lunch either, and she sort of is, do you mind if we grab a bite before we go out? Oh, God, that's Agatha. Mind if we grab a bite before we go out?
That is fine.
So, I guess Axel's still at the original table from the morning, so may we all gather over there, or you all's call, wherever y'all would like to go.
Axel probably, yeah.
I think the one thing she would have probably asked Sky about is her family.
So, Sky's like, oh, yeah, my mom works in the kitchen, and my dad works over at the Mercantile Exchange. I was born here. And so, I've lived here my whole life. Used to come in, help out in the kitchen, peel potatoes. And then when everyone sort of figured out the whole hair thing and I could work upstairs, pays a little better, I went up there. But yeah, my mom works in the kitchen. She's not, it's not Madeline. My mom's not Madeline. Madeline, who runs the kitchen. She's one of the cooks. She's a prep chef.
Yeah, Axel. So Sky came downstairs with them.
Yes, this is your first time seeing.
Axel is right up in her face.
Yeah.
It's like,
hi.
Hi. You have a.
I'm a child of the lost heir. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I know
love
Luna.
Tabaxi. She sort of looks over at Luna. I love Tabaxi.
I know Luna, but your hair is. That's really interesting. I mean, how does it work? It's like,
Oh, I don't know how it
can,
works,
can, can, I,
but
can, I,
it's the sky.
can I touch?
Yeah, sure.
Can I touch it? And he sort of, you know,
because Luna actually grabs his hand.
he goes to sort of like, you know, play like comb through her hair.
Oh, she looks at Luna and she goes, everyone wants to touch. I don't know. It's a thing. She sort of laughs.
Okay.
I'm used to it.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. She goes, and she looks back, she goes, because I kind of wanted to pet him too. And she kind of like pets your mane.
Okay. Luna let his hand go.
Yeah, and you know, he's sort of letting her do it while he's sort of combing his paws through his hair, for her hair.
Yeah, she's familiar with tabaxi. She gives you a little scratch behind the ear because she knows that's a good spot.
You know, he twitches a little.
Yeah. So she goes, yeah, no, I met Iska and Luna upstairs. So who are you?
This is Axel.
Yeah, I'm headed by Axel. I'm traveling with Iska, and I'm traveling with Luna, and we're traveling with and he sort of looks around, and there's Celia. We're traveling with Celia and Luck and Kel, and we're Luck and Kel again.
Luck is here working the room. You spot him easy.
Yeah.
She goes, oh, he's friendly, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's got a dog, and we're working with Cal, and he likes it out. Yeah.
Sky immediately runs over to Luck and just like, oh, excuse me, can I say hi to the puppy? She's short, so you kind of are gonna have to bend over a little bit for her to be able to pet Grain.
Hold on, I'll get back to you. So I'll get back to you about the mines. I'll be right back. This is little Grain. It's a dog.
Can I hold him?
Oh, of course.
He sort of licks her face, and Grain seems very happy to be getting actual direct attention. He's been happy to be a part of your adventuring, but this is like someone who is like paying direct attention to him. So Tail is going crazy, and he's sort of definitely doing the licking the face, and just so happy to have someone paying direct attention to him. She goes, "Oh, you're the cutest thing."
Oh.
I meant the dog,
but
you're cute. You're okay.
Ow.
Hey.
I don't know if I should be insulted or relieved.
So we're all getting some lunch before we go shopping. Do you want to come? I'm Sky. I work upstairs.
Yes. Oh. Okay.
Luna's just slowly, walked behind her. So she hasn't said anything.
I met Luna. She says she knows you.
Yep, I know Luna.
So yeah, you notice. I don't know. How does Luck react to the fact that Luna is now not in illusion anymore?
Oh, he doesn't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably wouldn't, but I thought I'd ask.
Okay, wonderful. Well, glad everyone's acquainted. You've met Iska yet?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, she's wonderful. Axel, little cat man.
Oh yeah, he's back over the table.
Celia.
They just pointed her out.
Oh. Well, she's nice in her own way. Very caring.
Oh, she seems nice. I like her dress. Dress, pants. What are you in? Blouse. I like your blouse. That works better. I like her blouse.
And Cal. You've got to meet Cal. He can turn into a squirrel.
Who's Cal?
Cal is elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll meet him later. Is he going shopping?
Oh, of course. But I need to finish up this story. Anyway, so we were caught at that.
He's going to be a while, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he tells great stories, but he's very, very loud. So just take steps back, and hurts my ears a little bit. But I really like Luck. Luck's great.
Well, let's go over get our food coming, and then maybe you can come and tell us some stories too. Or you all can tell me some stories. Tell me about how you got here. And so, you guys want to head over to the table?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's how we escaped the cave bat secret attack. Anyway, I've got to go meet my friends.
So, y'all sit down, and everyone knows Sky. So immediately a waitress comes over. Highly recommend the special. Sky's like, oh yeah, Madeline always has good for the special. Never worry about the special. It's always tasty. there's also some other things. I mean, if you like, well, is anyone a vegetarian? Only eat vegetables? Because we have that too. It's not as good though.
Yes.
But yeah, no. So oh, good. You found that you could move grain, yeah. No, you all sit down. Another dwarven stout for Axel. Whatever everyone else is drinking, and she's like, so, tell me how you got here. How do y'all know each other?
We kind of just happened. Met. Well, fate, adventurous fate, would we say.
There was a temple, shrine,
It was a temple. I think it was a temple. Right.
That we first formed as a group.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
take it over from here. So it was a
Yes.
temple. It was a temple of mystery and all sorts. There was engravings on the walls telling stories of how you must share each other's burdens.
Yeah,
Well, that's a good lesson.
Axel does have a charcoal rubbing of at least. I think it's the first phrase.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
And I think it was a temple to Pelor. I think it was, and he's
Oh,
yes, God.
Pelor, he's a nice guy.
You know him?
Oh no, but our cleric, the cleric who's helping Gandry is from Pelor.
Oh,
Does he? I wonder if they know about this temple. Was it old? Have other people there? Have other people been there?
Not
no.
There was a
recently.
dead person. That was a skeleton, so it was probably a long time. And there were zombies, and there was a
What?
ghoul. And
Undead.
a ghoul. He shuddered. You see the
Just
cat
undead.
shudders, but
She's like in now. She's like, really?
Oh yes, and they were deadly beasts indeed.
But there were definitely others, as we were trapped in a room when these items dropped from the sky with various markings and words related to us, and there was other ones in there.
Like
and
your
I guess,
names? That was your names on them?
No, they were.
They
They
were our burdens.
Wow.
Axel doesn't have his, but he has the zeal stone from the dude. So he's like, it was like this, but this was the dead. This was one of the dead people, and they had this kind. It's really cool. Look at it, and he sort of shows it. It's like, does this is it the same effect with the knowing what the celestial writing
No,
means anymore?
because it's out of the temple. You
Yeah.
know what it says because.
Yeah.
But now it's not readable. It doesn't auto translate because it's out of the
Yeah.
temple.
So he points. This means zeal, but it told us when we were there, and it's very interesting.
Wow. So, that happened before you came. That's neat. So you came right here after that.
No, there's much more to it. We
More?
we gathered on the road, and we travelled for a bit, and we saw some beautiful things, like a field of sunflowers over there. Those were beautiful, and trees, and all sorts of wacky animals. Then we came across a caravan. It was not too
Oh,
big.
caravans are fun. I know all about that.
Yes.
Some
We met a small one at first. I remember that. Not too much there. I think Iska got some tea. Yes.
Oh, so you do like tea. You're going to love Terrence's.
And after that, we had a bit of conversation, and then we went on all day. Nothing really interesting happened until we met with Liam's caravan. Now that's where it all starts. That's where I would like to say where the real adventure began.
Wow. So you guys know each other really well, huh?
Yeah,
You know all about each other.
How long was it? It was like it was a few.
It's
How long
been
was
like
it?
a week.
Yeah, it was about a week, I think.
About a week.
4 days, 5 days.
Now that you mention it, I guess we really
Yeah.
don't know each other that well.
No.
That's where Celia came along, and even then, we've just kind of been traveling together.
Yeah.
Gosh, I thought you guys were like best friends and stuff.
No. Well,
Well, no, because that my friend. I mean, I've had some friends, and they're my new friends, and I mean, I really like them. They're best friends. That's how it is. Yeah. And he sort of he gives like Iska like this hug.
Some bonds form faster than others.
Oh, well, yeah. No, I understand that. You obviously are good friends, with Gandry. You saved him.
You do not need to be friends with someone to save them.
Oh, yeah, right. I understand, but yeah, you were saying about bonds that you still risked your lives for him, which is pretty cool, I think.
Well, I'm a cool person. I hope that title.
So, Iska, you were saying you don't know each other, but you know each other.
Yeah, that again. Now that we think about it, those items dropped from the sky, and they each represented us. But we never really talked about that, or even where we were coming from before all this happened.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. Actually, you know what? I think you said there was a tea house that we were going to visit. Maybe not. I don't know this place.
It's a nice place.
Last time
It's good and quiet. It's not very big, but all of us can go.
Well, then I think we have a good time for some. I guess
maybe some shopping, and we'll finish off with some tea. See what we can find.
Shopping.
I need your books.
Finish up with some tea. And though during our tea time, we might, form some better bonds. As they say.
Afternoon tea is always nice.
Oh yes. I've never had. I have no clue. What sort of tea leaves there are in existence. It's just like, yes, tea that exists.
Yeah. So your all's food comes. Is anyone wondering where Kel is? I mean, Luna said he's elsewhere. But you left him with a wagon probably now a couple hours ago.
Yeah, there's definitely Iska's been keeping her head up and like looking towards the door since it is, lunchtime or sometime that we normally eat, like kind of expecting Kel to walk in at some point.
Luna actually trusts Kel to take care of himself, honestly.
Axel's not worried. I mean, he's curious, but distracted by things.
I'll go get Kel for our meal. Just inform him where we're headed.
Okay.
He should be out with the wagon.
Yeah. So you go outside and no Kel, no wagon, no horses.
Don't split the party.
Oh no.
Go!
Actually, over the din of this area, I mean, it really doesn't. It just doesn't carry that much.
You lie. You underestimate me.
Yeah, but
roll the Constitution check.
yeah. See if you pass out before he hears you. But yeah, no. In fact, you get really weird looks, and it's the first time people have not been friendly looking towards you because they're just like, "Who's the crazy man?"
Oops, sorry. Looking for someone. Sorry.
What do you think this is, New York?
Truly, it's like, let's yell in a street corner in New York.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Might work in an elevation pit. That crap doesn't fly here.
Yeah, crap doesn't fly here. Go. Have you seen a man not wearing a shirt, nice long flowing hair?
I mean, people sort of look around. I mean, the no shirt thing kind of would be a thing because you're seeing most people are kind of wearing clothes. Yeah. But not everyone. I mean, there's actually a guy with a giant sword harness that he's just sort of walking down the street, that doesn't have a shirt on. It's kind of a rare thing, but it's not necessarily oh my God, he's not wearing a shirt.
Tattoos! He has tattoos. Yes, it's tattoos. Tattooed man.
People are kind of like, I haven't seen him. do me an investigation check.
Okay. 15.
I'll say for a 15 because it's this guy's beat, especially the spectacle that you're making. A guy's kind of, one of the guards is about to like put you down and be like, "Shut up, get back inside." But he hears you say tattoos, shirtless man with tattoos, and he does say, "Oh, I sent him, with a wagon." Yeah. He needed to register down at customs. He points at the big barn down to the south, but he goes, "That was hours ago."
Oh. Well, I guess I'll follow the trail. Inspector. So I head off to the barn.
Oh, so you head that way. Okay. You don't go back inside. So now let's split the party another way.
Sorry.
You head down there and do another investigation check for me.
Okay. 15.
15. They haven't seen him. They say that no one's come through to register a wagon this afternoon. Not since there was always a line in the morning, but no one's coming in the afternoon, and certainly not. They would have known a guy with tattoos and shirtless guy with tattoos, a big mane of hair. But yeah, they haven't seen him at all. Give me another. You can do me another investigation check to see if you see the wagon or familiar horses.
Yeah. Okay. 20.
Not around. No, you sort of see where there's wagons, sort of corralled. There's horses in open corrals here, but there's nothing that not a horse that you recognize as y'all's horses. I mean, again, they were just kind of brown horses. They're nothing. I mean,
nothing distinguished.
No, it wasn't like a Palomino or something that you're looking for, and that'd be easy to spot amongst literally down here, probably 50 or 60 horses tied off different places in different corrals, all that type of stuff. So,
I've always been bad for looking for things.
Oh yeah, and it's luck too.
You
probably have a conversation with the guard. You have a conversation with the customs guy. You might have a conversation with the stable hand.
I eventually do come back to the end.
Yeah.
Like, can't find him. He's done the cow thing where he just and then comes back. Probably. I hope.
I'm sure we will find him later.
I hope so. I hope he doesn't miss out on shopping.
So, Sky, while you're going through this, and you go shopping, and she goes, and she sort of looks at you guys, and she goes, "So, we've got lots of different shops here," and she's trying to like inconspicuously be like, "So, what's your budget? What kind of do you have, like, are you want to trade things, or are you do you have money? Because I can quote there's all different range of shops, and I don't want to just take you someplace where it's not what you're looking for."
I have 9 gold pieces, 119 silver pieces, 190 copper pieces.
A bit modest, straight. Probably a bit modest.
Well, do you have things to trade?
We've got this. As I put out some ore.
And she looks at it and she goes, well. And she kind of looks at you. She kind of looks and goes, "How much of that do you have?"
Quite a bit.
7. Hold on. Weight per item. Total weight. 35. 35 pounds worth.
X was like, I had some as well. Yeah.
Well, they probably aren't going to want it like that, but if you get the gems out of it, they're not going to want you doing that here in the dining room. And Madeline will kill me. But yeah, that maybe outside, or find something not here.
Can we get a room?
Oh yeah, guys. Yeah, I didn't even ask. You guys need rooms for to stay?
Yes.
Maybe. Probably. Maybe.
The answer is yes.
But I like, kind of like sleeping outside. Is there a place to like? Can I have
In town? You want to sleep outside? That's not the best idea. I mean, Sojourn's Crossing's pretty safe, but
okay. I don't know. I don't know anything. I haven't been here. So I'll stay inside. Okay.
I mean, we've got different levels of rooms, and y'all can share too. Most of them have 2 beds.
Okay.
We will require rooms. How much?
Well, give me 1 second. Let me go see what is available. And so she jumps up real quick and hops over to her room page. Talk amongst yourselves.
I don't.
Have you all heard of Luke?
Oh, actually, it's 2:00. So yeah, go ahead and you can do a pitch if you want.
Oh.
Yeah, that's your cue. Where is it?
Again, for anybody just joining, this month's charity is the LAM Foundation. It is a foundation dedicated to finding a cure for a rather rare lung disease that currently has none. So, as stated before, there's a button below where you can donate. There are various levels where you can look at what each one does. It can be anything from giving a player a D10 healing dice, from giving them a special gin that maximizes healing.
Very, very cool. Yeah, so, and again, thank you everyone who watches. We do really appreciate it for y'all tuning in and watching us play around here and do...
actually, we have
go ahead.
A little break. I did actually come up... I don't have a plug exactly. It's just a little thing I made earlier today. So it's nothing fancy, and I'll probably add to it, but just a little... I don't rap, so I'm not going to call it that. Let's say rhythmic poem.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. Sojourn's Landing is the place to be. Going out strolling with your Nazi roam free. Come hear a song at the Cloak and Blaster. Get your waffles piping hot. No place is faster. You can visit your family at Sojourn's Landing, but parties at the crossing only have from Sandy. For a quick and easy trip, there's one true key. Sojourn's Crossing is the place to be.
Nice. That's awesome. What are you talking about, you don't? That is great.
Nice. I like how you got both Sojourn's Crossing and Sojourn's Landing.
I know,
of course
that's
I
nice.
did. It's me.
That was awesome. So yeah, look at that. That is great. So and
also I got waffles in there. I did.
So I'll answer you in just a second. So yeah, she comes back and goes, yeah, we've got 3 rooms available. They've all got 2 beds in them, and that will get you we can do it a couple different ways. It's 2 gold pieces, which gets you 3 meals, ale, and a room for the day. So, or 10 gold pieces, and that's for a whole week, 3 meals a day, room, and all the ale you can drink. We also can just do room and ale if you want to pay for your own food as you go. I don't know how much.
Moon is just gonna give her 10 gold.
Okay, so there's 1.
Conversion rates again. How many silver pieces for a gold piece?
10 silver
10.
pieces equal a gold piece.
So
it'd be 100 silver pieces.
10 silver pieces.
100 silver pieces equal 10 gold, which is the weekly rate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got that.
Okay, so that's 2 rooms for the week.
And that's 2 beds per room, yes?
She goes,
Yeah.
well, do you mention your hammock?
Yeah, because I never actually got around to mentioning his hammock, to be honest.
Well, but
so no, he hasn't mentioned it.
She sort of with Tabaxi, you said about sleeping outside. She goes, there's 2 beds, but if the 3 of you all want to bunk up in one, that's fine. I could carry the rooms. I'd be the person who reported you, so I don't care. So if you all want to just get 2 rooms and that Axel can, bunk in with, put 3 in the room and, roll out a bedroll or something.
I'll gladly take a bedroll.
So, yeah, if you want to just do 2 rooms, that works.
Yeah.
Boys, women, girls.
Well, there you go. Actually, that does take care of girls and
Yeah,
boys, depending on what
it
Kel
does.
wants to do, which we don't know yet. So
Pillow bed. Pillow bed. No girls allowed.
yeah. So yeah, so that's. She goes, yeah. There's no problem with 3 people in a room. It's just there's only 2 beds. Okay. So you guys are all set for the week. Just Thorben will know who you are, and she walks over and sort of points them out to the bartenders and let them know that you've paid up, and you kind of wave over blue-haired guy, and there you go.
Oh.
So, what's the plan?
I guess
Oh wait, no.
Well,
What
yeah,
can
I was gonna say shopping
clean up
or
the
shopping or
Gemming.
getting some gymming.
Gemming first, then shop.
So you guys go outside. Everyone sort of heads out, and actually, she goes. Well, you know what? Actually, in the back courtyard, that might be a good spot. Table, they won't mind there, and dust won't get everywhere. Just as long as we don't do it near the fire pit. And so you guys head out to the back. I can actually move. Gosh, I can actually move you all over there. Look at that. And actually, there might be there's not old people. There's not. Yeah, there are. There's the old you there too.
There they are.
Is there a sooty around?
Whoa! Flashback. Whoa! Oh, flash forward.
Yeah, actually, it's flash forward.
Wow, it's been
all
that
have a
long
vision.
since you were on that map.
Yep, it has been that long since I was on that map.
Whoa! Deja vu.
Well, because I wasn't thinking we were going to go out back. That's the.
Because that was Talarian.
Yeah.
Because we never plan accurately this.
Well, because I never know exactly what y'all are going to do.
Stop. Well, then stop trying to make plans.
I know, right? Well, that's and you
There's
see
the
how
wing it.
it goes for us. So there you guys go. So you guys are out back, and this is the place where you sort of where you had your vision of eventually, Gandry cooking and kind of making a home here. But yeah, there are some sort of stone tables out back here that you are able to go over to and sort of go to work. I need my good friend Luck to do a mining tools check.
35 times.
I think we've got it as a 1-click on there for you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do. Oh. Can I spend some inspiration?
Yeah, you can roll. If you've got a D12 inspiration to spend, you can.
I do. Okay, that's not too bad. 14.
So with that would be a 14. So it takes you probably about 30 to 45 minutes to get all the way through all of them, and you will find. Let's see.
Yeah. Does that include like the one Axel's carrying? Because he probably would have given it to you for that as well.
Yeah, no, that would include Axel's, and if Luna hands hers over as well.
Yes. She won't.
And again, since everyone's sort of standing around, so we'll just make it all players, you guys find this hall up above is for reference, but this is what all you guys find as you go through. And it's quite a hall of gems. In fact, you're amazed. Luck, you literally this is 6 months of the entire town, the number of gems that you would get out of Elevation Pits mines with the whole town's worth of working in that. This is more gems than, you personally probably have pulled out of Elevation Pit close to in your life. I need both. I need Axel to make me an Arcana check, and I need Luck to make me a History check.
So we're about to make it rain, essentially.
You're about to make it rain, girl.
12.
Yeah. Luck, you pull out this deep orange gem, and you're like, within its sort of heart, it almost flickers, has these deep red sort of flickering components that catch the light. Very much like an opal does, with its white that sort of has the bluish in it. This is orange, but with red, sort of red coloration within it. And you go, this is really rare. This is something that is super rare. And Axel, you recognize, especially with your bonuses that you are still experiencing from the temple, that this is a Blazing Heart opal, which is used in the creation of magical items, weapons, armors. It is a very rare gem that is often melded by both magical and mundane means into armor, weapons, wands, other type of things, and as the name suggests, for magical fire-based effects.
So he's like, oh, I know that is that's and you go, that's.
Sorry, do you need the name again?
No, yeah, he's like that. Yeah. He's not going to name it. It's like
yeah.
He's not going to name it. He's just going to describe, that's used for like magic things. So you can put it, it's made for like they use it for making like magic armor, magic swords, and then magic wands and things like spells that make fire. So that's wow. That's really cool. That's really, really cool.
It's very shiny. I can confirm you that.
I imagine while Luck's been, picking, mining the ore, essentially, Luna, because she's actually in a fairly good mood. Not that it shows much on her face.
Yeah.
But if Iska's been up for it, she would take Iska Iceman sliding all over the back courtyard.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, while this has been going on, yeah, it's been a day on the slopes for Iska and Luna, just sort of.
It's like the one thing that like prevented her from like just running off.
Sky, you sort of notice Sky's kind of like hoping that maybe you'll ask her to join you.
Oh, she absolutely will. She looks like she'll hold out her hand.
Yeah, and so Sky jumps on there, and y'all go, and I'd say each time y'all get a little bit higher and a little bit higher and a little bit higher, and she sort of leans over to Luna, and she goes, "Watch this." And as you go over a bump, she casts Levitate on Iska. So she goes, really takes a big fly and then gently lands down to the ground. Just because she's seen how much Iska is just insane for this.
Luna will, again, small smile. Just like, this is fun.
Yeah, it is. We should do it more often. I'm so glad you're here, Luna. And Iska, you should have seen your face. You weren't expecting that, were you?
Can't respond because she's just like rolling on the floor, like beaming and smiling and laughing. Like it's just all too much. That feeling was so new and different. That was nuts.
How's Axel, Luck, the rest of the gang responding to? I was gonna say y'all are probably somewhat in the gyms, but it would be hard to ignore the amusement park that is happening back here.
I think at some point Luna, just again in her normal voice, just
I love it. Yeah.
Axel's like, oh, what's that thing? What's going on? Looks away from the gym to see this.
Yeah, so I need a history check from Cilia.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think it's history. It's probably a history check from Cilia. So
Nice.
you pull out from the very rares, or sort of look at the very rares, because Luck has sort of put these into these four piles. And you pull out the red garnet that's in there. And she goes, and you know that this is probably worth about 100 gold pieces. And that maybe this pile is, each one is worth 100 gold pieces from your days in the Assassin's Guild.
Use your underworld connections. Guys, these things are worth like 5 gold. I'll just take them.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll take these after
Rogue.
the rogue knows what they're worth.
That's true. Luna would believe whatever Celia said.
So
I
Cilia,
don't think the miner would.
the miner does know the relative, knows
relative not
value, but not
exactly.
nearly market price.
Based upon how many I have found in the mine.
Yeah, I mean, again, you don't know market price. You're used to dealing in sort of wholesaling.
Yeah.
There's a guy, and you'll come up with their name later, whatever. Currency, trader, whatever his name is at Elevation Pit. Trade. Maybe his name is Trade. That'd be a cool Elevation Pit. His name's Trade, and he basically deals with the outside world in ores and gems and all that type of stuff.
No, relative.
Cecilia, what do you tell the group when you sort of start getting a relative idea of what these are worth?
She's just like,
Just completely in shock.
It's just
completely
Flabbergasted.
useless. She's just like, oh my gosh.
So
First instinct,
I'll let you
hide
guys,
it.
okay, you guys all can do an insight on Cilia just to see if you're picking up that she's like literally, whoa.
10. This
I
mine.
was gonna say Cilia's hard to read, right?
Yeah.
So far, Cilia's pretty hard to read. Really hard to read.
Again, to be fair, even if Luna would have rolled higher, she will go along with whatever Celia says.
Yeah.
Whether she believes it,
We
like,
got Axel. Let's see.
Axel, he's distracted.
He's distracted. So yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna believe what they
whatever you say.
whatever you
Roll
say.
with it.
Oh my God.
I look at Celia. You okay there? You're just enjoying those rocks?
I'm trying to think.
You don't have to answer right now, but in general, you guys know that you've got some money. But so Sky's like, I know a vendor who does deal in stuff like this. I mean, since these are uncut, the jeweler probably won't, but we do have someone who, the mercantile. My dad could probably point us in the right direction of the right person who would deal in raw gems.
Be useful.
I mean, that way you could at least have it converted to gold.
Yeah.
So, she heads off. So while you guys are with that, and I should have done it while you were doing the announcement, but I was looking for other stuff. I'll be back in just 1 second. We're going to come back actually to Kel. Just letting you know, Kel, we're going to be picking up after any of the background story stuff. So we'll just leave everyone on their headsets. But talk amongst yourselves. Fill the time for a second. I'll be right back.
I'm just glad he's still calling him Kel. I was afraid of what was going to happen there.
Yeah.
Right?
He turns
Character
into someone else
switch.
entirely.
Yeah,
Uh,
possibility.
Phil.
Phil. I'm
Phil.
Jack.
Maybe
You
we
got
should
to
find
go on a
another
Axel is
line.
really, is really,
Do
really mean.
that.
I've
You
known
get to go
several
ice skating.
Phils in my life. One of them was a cellist. No, seriously. His name was Phil.
Oh,
Knew him in college. Played the cello.
Is his last name Harmonic?
No. No.
I thought this was supposed to be at the start of the stream.
That was not the bad. You
It's
want
a-
a bad pun?
It's a
no,
You gonna
no,
make
we
'em
don't.
bad?
No, we're good.
No,
we're good.
that was
We're good,
probably
we're good.
kind of a good one, to be
Why
honest.
not?
good.
Go for it.
No.
Give it all you've got.
I
I
don't
brought
think
this
you're ready
upon
for
myself.
all I got.
Oh yeah, we are. Come on, bring it.
Oh, now I gotta think. Okay, I gotta think of a
Put it
real
on the
good
spot.
one.
Or real bad.
Excuse me for a moment.
You guys got to go ice skating though. I'm jealous. I had to work on box. You got skating.
Sorry, buddy. Such is the life of a miner.
Where's me? Where's me? There's me.
And we're succeeding so admirably in filling the time, aren't we?
We are.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're just.
At the
Oh, did you all just sit in silence the whole
I'm
time?
going to tell you guys
No,
all about
not
it.
ever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks
Secret
great.
DM
Whatever it is.
secrets.
Are you guys interested in computer science? Let me tell you a bit about it.
So we'll
You're just in
tune back
space.
into Kel. He is in the main room of the smithy. The horses have been reshod, and actually, yeah, I think y'all knew he went to the blacksmith's. Maybe not. I can't remember exactly.
No,
what
they
else.
didn't. But
Okay, sorry. So he has been at a blacksmith's getting horses reshod. Oh, pfft. Oh my God, he went to the blacksmith's.
He's buying a shirt.
Yeah,
Now I know something's wrong.
yeah. And what's your
who are you and what have you done with the real Kel?
Kel? What are you doing with your day?
So I will thank
The
Smith
blacksmith. Yeah.
and take the horses with me and head back to the Cloak and Fireball.
Oh, did I say it wrong already?
No, she did.
Oh, the cloak and fireball. Yeah.
Well, no, but your rhyme didn't rhyme with Fireball. It rhymed with Blaster. So
Oh, it's Cloak and Fireball? Oh, shoot. I thought it was Cloak and Blaster. My
Well,
bad.
cloak and blaster is
Real
the real
one is.
bar. So actually,
The real
maybe
one
they
is.
were watching, and who knows? Yeah, because it's after 2, so they might have
Hey,
caught it
look-
at the bar.
let's
'Cause-
plug them.
Yeah, we definitely plugged
Yes,
Cloak and Blaster.
absolutely.
Plug. If you're watching,
Here and
hey.
there.
If you're watching up at the Cloak and Blaster, thanks for tuning in.
Got it.
So I'm going to take the horses back there and find whoever's.
So as you approach, because
Charge.
the entrance that you knew was the back courtyard. It's kind of hard to mistake. You hear sort of the laughter of Iska, definitely, as she's hopping around on the on this magical water slide,
We.
Yeah, Luna, you don't hear quite so much, but you hear them. You definitely hear Iska. You probably hear Sky. Sky's having a really good time too, and if you want to enter the back courtyard, which is where you actually saw them, saw Iska and Luna disappear to, now several hours ago. You are more than welcome to, because they are literally right there. I mean, just inside sort of a stone fence and through an archway.
I mean, is there? I'm presuming there's a stable that's attached to the inn.
Oh yeah, there's hitching posts out here. Certainly, it wouldn't be applicable for a wagon, but it would be for people who came on horseback that they could hitch their horses here.
But there is no stable for any horses that are owned by the inn.
No, mainly because Kel would not know how it works, but I'll tell you. Basically, the inn rents a stable down in the main stabling thing. The because the wind is always blowing through here, basically the stables are on the south side of town, so you get no stable smell.
Gotcha.
So basically that's, people all pretty much in Sojourn's crossing, all of the people, have, certainly establishments have stabling areas or corrals to the south of town. And actually, in fact, as you hitch your horses, you sort of are, have you, what is your process here? Are you hitching them sort of right outside? For narrative's sake, we'll say that you're hitching them right outside.
Yeah, because I don't know what else to do with them until I've talked to somebody that belongs to the inn, so I can just say, "Here, take these horses." You hitch them up, and you all but in sight of. You can see the party and the horses are all but in line of sight of each other. If you were to walk into the back courtyard, but they're all pretty much gathered there. You see Celia. Actually, I'll let you do an insight check as well, because you're sort of walking in right as Celia's picking up this big red garnet. Okay.
Yeah, she's there with a red gem in her hands. You see Luck is there. He's just finishing up with his mining tools, all those little hammers and stones, and using magnets and a lodestone to pull different things off of different gems. Axel is Axel. He is going from gym to gym and looking and flipping and looking through notes, making notes, and all the while Iska, Luna, and a someone you don't know, but a short, blue-haired, blue-skinned girl is with Luna and Iska, sliding around on ice planks in the backyard.
Essentially.
Running through the sprinkler in the backyard. Pretty much.
It's a slip and slide.
It pretty much, yeah.
So do I see anyone else other than this girl that is not part of our group?
Not right this second. No, but, yeah.
Okay.
But
so,
again, the horses right now are in sight of you.
Right. Okay. So I'll walk into the courtyard, and I guess just as who's on the slide currently?
Iska, yeah.
Iska,
Luna, and this blue-skinned haired girl.
So just to add to the effect, I'm immediately going to use my druid craft to time it so that as they're coming down, I can be hitting them gently in the face with gusts of wind.
Oh, cool. So yeah, and especially with the levitate, that's really going on, making it even more interesting. So you come around, Iska's sort of getting afloat, everyone's sort of going around, and now suddenly there's a nice, it's almost like a sort of Mary Poppins action happening. A little gust of wind picks you up a little bit.
No, I want it to be more like, like puffs of air.
Okay, like this? Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, rushing wind, making it seem even more exciting, thrilling, so to speak. Actually, because it's air, Sky's very in tune to it, and looks over and goes, "Oh, is that your friend Cal?"
Huh? Cal!
Hello,
Yeah.
Cal.
I thought you were going to miss out on our shopping, but you're here. So good.
Shopping?
Shopping.
We
Trading.
will be
Just
going into the city.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoy that.
We're off to get tea after.
Oh, I've already had some tea, but thank you.
We have rooms here now, if you like.
Yeah,
I've
they
made
say
other
you shouldn't be sleeping outside because that's a bad thing to do here. That's what Sky said, and he like looks over Sky who's going down the slide.
I've made other arrangements. I can
Oh.
tell you later.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Okay. That's
Uh,
fine.
Yeah, so if you're going somewhere else, are you coming? You're coming back, right? And if you're going sleeping somewhere else, when are you coming back? Like in the morning, or will
Well, if you're going
gonna meet you?
shopping, I will probably head out of town for a little bit. I need to just get out of town for a little bit, but I'll meet you back here later.
Can you
Is
come back for the evening?
everything okay?
Oh yes, everything's actually very good.
Wonderful.
That's good.
Very good. And you see he's got this his little sideways grin just kind of gets bigger, and he just can't suppress it. You can tell he's extremely happy about something.
Oh, you met one of the guards, didn't you? They're really nice people.
Luck gets hit with a water balloon.
Yeah, swoosh. And Sky
usually tell
starts
the-
laughing. Oh, she starts laughing, and it's really like one of those infectious laughs. It's almost like the breeze through the trees type idea. I mean, she has this very light, airy voice, and when she laughs, it's like magic. I mean, it's just because that's what children of the lost are like. But she does see Kel, and sort of the horses are kind of in, straight. If she follows the line out to the horses, she's like, "Are those your horses?"
Well, there's a little story there. Actually, I think they should be your horses. We came across them, but
She looks to Luna and Iska and goes, "Gandries?
Correct.
Yep.
We know how to.
Kind
we
of.
know how to take care of any. Yes, I'll make sure it's taken care of. I'll have Renart know that to take care of these.
Is Renart here often?
Yes, Renart's here most all the time.
I do not see those of my order often.
You would have to talk to him. But no, Renart, pretty much helps us here in town with and she kind of looks around. Lots of things.
Good to know. Then turns back to Kel.
I will say, you obviously know my name, but I do not know yours.
Oh, hi, I'm Sky.
Of course you are. And I blow a little gust of wind in her face with hydrant.
And she sort of laughs.
Axel like grins. He casts precipitation and blows out a gust of wind in Kel's face.
She's like,
and so I
We're having an air fight.
turn to Axel and try and just like blow dryer.
Yeah. I mean, he can
So
get
his
like little
fur
puffs.
just,
but
his fur just goes.
yeah,
yeah, cat in the window.
cat in the window. Yeah,
He's laughing.
of course. Yeah, and Sky just starts laughing. She goes, "You guys are fun."
Yes, Gal, please say you can be around for the evening. Just
Yes, but I'll be here when you're done with your shopping. But I have. What do I need to shop for?
well, we don't want you to join for the shopping. You don't have to. I understand that. I just hope you can come for the tea session where we can mingle a bit.
We're gonna go to Terrence's tea shop. It's right on the outskirts of the northern quarter, all the way up at almost at the very edge of town. It's pretty. It overlooks the Dragon Gust Plains. You can see the sunset from there.
Well, then I will meet you there later.
Probably a couple hours. So guys, should we time it so we make it for sunset? So maybe about 30 minutes before sunset at Terrence's?
Perfect.
Sounds good.
Is it-
Sounds Good.
Do you know if this Terrence? Terrence, can I climb on his roof?
Well, it's a balcony. You're already up in the air.
Oh, okay. So
He's upstairs.
We get a view of the sunset.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I guess. Okay. I'm okay with that. Can we do that? Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds like it's a plan. Yeah.
Celia, let's go. Celia, you've been looking at those rocks quite intently. What do you
Please
think,
tell me you
Marcus?
pocketed some of them. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Be the rogue.
In your
Okay.
blood.
No metagaming.
Doesn't benefit my character.
I'd say if you want to, if the one that's in your hand, the garnet, if you want to sleight of hand it, you can give it a try. But a lot of people saw it with you in your hand, so it's a pretty high DC.
Yeah. But I have 5 advantages that I could use.
You do.
Do
That'd be
it.
great.
Do it.
Oh God!
You
But
might
if
have
I-
better you might have better opportunity later to not take
True.
this one, as this one has been sort of the center of attention for quite a little bit right now.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, your training would know that this is probably not the best opportunity, even with advantage. Not to tell you to do what to do or not do. You can certainly try.
I create a bunch of leaves and blow them into Luna's face.
Oh, don't make her pull out that
Luna
staff
didn't
on
say
you.
anything. Luna said nothing.
Okay, well then, imagine
You
Kel has
guys.
done it to you.
Yeah, to Alicia, right?
Just
Okay,
does it up
that's
to the
appropriate.
sky. Not to
Hey.
sky, but up to the sky.
Well, thank you, Dalek Ash. I'm sure I see now that you've been in chat interacting. Sorry, I haven't. I've been storytelling, but my cast is great at welcoming people. So welcome, Dalek Ash. Cool name.
That sucks, by the way, about your missing group, man. That's really bad.
Oh yeah, it always is terrible when your
Question:
group goes.
Can I smell from the kitchen?
Can you smell from the kitchen? Oh, out here, absolutely, you can smell. From the kitchen.
Okay. All right.
It's no
Does he smell anything like along the lines of bacon or grease?
Not right now, but
Okay.
don't you worry. In the morning, if such y'all are staying here, not gonna be a problem.
Cool.
We have, so you know, Cal, we have rooms for the week. Will your arrangements hold for that?
Yes, I believe they will.
Oh, good then.
Okay.
Have friends in this neck of the woods?
Water balloon.
Whoosh.
Axel's gonna, laugh at that, and he's gonna start
No regrets.
play fighting with luck now because he's in a really playful
so-
mood.
If we're gonna make it by sundown, we probably should get going.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
and he's immediately off and ready to go.
Gotcha. All right. Luna
Oh,
will
there you go.
re-dry Luck. She'll take the water back off of him.
So, yeah. So, plan is to go and see if Sky's dad can help out.
Yes.
Okay.
And while
like
they're
as
while
yeah.
they're doing that, just since they're going to be off, I'm just going to be heading out, circling around
Okay.
to eventually meet up with them.
Yep.
Probably doing some what foraging I can
Oh yeah, absolutely.
in this.
If you want to do your survival for your
land.
forage. Actually, do me 2 survivals to see if you see anything else.
One more, or is that good?
Is that the 2 or is the 24 is from before, right?
No.
Okay, so it's the 24 and the 16.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, your foraging goes great, and it's around the outskirts of town. It does turn back into. It's not really wilderness because it's the Dragon Gust Plains, but sort of into untouched lands fairly quickly. There's some cultivation around here. There's some farms, as always, sort of in the lee of any of the hills out there. But nothing seems out of ordinary from your knowledge of larger settlements or anything like that. But you also don't find really any telltale druidic things that would say, hey, there's druids around either. So you haven't knowing you don't have tons of time, probably only about 3 hours. You probably you haven't ventured way off into the distance, but you have you've got a pretty good idea of the surrounding. Because at this point, you could say that you've done a full lap all the way around Sojourn's Crossing because you went out, went south, came back in. You can pretty much finish your circle in the amount of time it would take before sundown.
Perfect.
So you guys head over into the northern quarter. I'm sorry, warehouse. Let me remind myself where the mercantile is. I believe it is in the northern quarter. It is in the eastern quarter. I'm sorry. So you guys head into the eastern quarter, and in this area, you see lots of. Whereas to the southern quarter is sort of open corrals and stuff. Here, everything is fairly much enclosed. Lots of enclosed spaces here, places where you can see, and the few doors that are open, larger barn-type doors, you're able to see that there are wagons that are filled inside of these spaces. There's a much heavier guard presence here. This is basically someone who is passing through or doing trading. This is where you'd be able to secure your wagons and not worry about theft or anything like that. One of the largest buildings here is actually open on multiple sides. And as you walk in, you actually don't see lots of wagons, but you see lots of people talking, small tables, doing deals. Basically, you see lots of little sheets of paper and little chits that are being passed and forth. This is people trading in sort of bulk goods, mixing up their, as you overhear things, people are, I hear cotton is doing well down in High Mount. I have a load of granite, or I'm heading that way. There's a lot of that type of wheeling, dealing, bargaining, negotiation of movement of goods, so that if you want something from Stone Anvil, you don't have to go all the way there. Here in Sojourn's Crossing is where goods come in, get redistributed, and then can go back out on whatever caravan happens to be the right way. You walk through, and Sky waves to many people, and in fact, you do now notice definitely quite a few folks make a point of sort of looking at Sky and looking at her hair, seeing what it is. Some of them she sort of points out 2 or 3 days, as people ask, type idea. And she is known here, welcomed here, and people seem to be very friendly to Sky. You keep you can continue down sort of through the stalls, through all of these different little nooks, trading nooks, all that type of stuff, and she finally reaches to I'd say she's probably about 30 feet away, and she sort of runs forward and goes, "Dad!" And she runs up to a human gentleman who is there, has a few people around them, but it's funny, immediately dismisses them. His daughter is the center of his world, and tells him to come back later, that his daughter has come to visit him. And she calls you guys over and goes, "This is my dad. It's Alden, and he works here. These are my new friends. See,
hi.
Hello there." I offer out the hand.
Yep. And Luck's there, and you see Grain sort of sniffs forward and then kind of happily can feel him wagging his tail, and he looks to Axel and shakes his hand. I mean, you sort of I'm sure this is like an Axel and Luck grabbing hands and stuff. And then he stops for a second, and he goes over and puts both hands on Luna's shoulders and looks her straight in the eye and goes, "It's good to see you. Know you are welcome here."
She doesn't really make a sound, but she does start crying.
There. And he doesn't want to make a big scene. He goes, "It's going to be okay. It's all going to be okay now."
Thank you.
And then he moves on to Iska. "Well, hello. How are you?"
Great. Oh, your daughter's a wonderful person. I'm so
He's
happy.
like, "I
we met
know."
her."
Yeah. She goes, "Well, I'm very proud of her. She does a lot of good in this world, and she's very special to me." And he shakes Celia's hand, or says hello to Celia. "Hi, and you are?"
I am Celia.
"Oh, nice to meet you. So, what brings you all to the Mercantile today?"
Oh, yes, these. As I get out the box, the box. Where can we sell?
He looks at it and goes, so we don't really do the goods here. We trade in them elsewhere, but I assume you need to.
I need them to be.
Yes.
Gold. That's the one.
I understand. And he looks to Sky and goes, "Let's see who's gonna be in the market for this." And he starts looking through, and he sees, he's got a good eye. At first, he kind of like is digging through, and you see he's just surprised by it, and then he sees a couple of the other ones and goes, "Oh, okay." And he kind of thinks for a second and goes, "Oh, Sky, take them down to Marge's place. I bet you that Marge would have some interest in certainly some of these, and knowing her, she'd take them all off your hand just to get her hands on a few of these special ones in here." So she's like, "Oh, okay. You think so, Marge? If you say so, Dad."
And Luna kind of like briskly, kind of grabs a water bottle and just like rubs her face in it real quick and straightens herself out, and
Yeah.
actually probably just leaves it kind of floating since it's not a problem.
Yeah, it's
here.
not a problem here. So, and so she, as she's going along, Sky's just like, "Marge is quite a character. Fun, but quite a character. Oh, and if there's anything that you don't want to trade in that bag, you should take it out now." Because Marge is really good at her job. And if she sees something you want that she wants and you have it, you'll sell it, and even though you don't want to sell it, because she's good. Really good.
I get all the gems, put them in a separate bag. It's just like, here we go. This, nothing could go wrong here.
We're keeping the magic one, right? Yeah.
Oh, which one's that?
He points out the blazing
orange one.
The blazing opal.
Yeah, the blazing opal.
There's a lot of orange ones.
So
he goes in there and fishes around and points. It's like, "Oh, I like this one. Can I get this one?"
Fine.
It's some like small little gem, and he points out the blazing opal as well.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. You can keep that.
Out.
So she's just like, and you don't have to sell them all today. I mean, if we can always go forward back. Do you want to just sell some of them, or do you want to get rid of all of them?
Oh, we'll just see what interests her, I guess.
I'm just letting you know she's gonna want all of them. So if you might want to separate them into a couple separate different things, just a thought. I know this is your first time in town, and I don't want you to accidentally realize you sell something that you might want later.
Celia, you said you're from? No, has she ever said she's from?
She hasn't said where she's from,
No,
other
she's
than that
not,
she's
so-
from a. Well, actually, I haven't even said she said that she's from a big city.
No. So yeah, ignore that.
So yeah,
I'm
Celia,
not good with.
You kind of nod along with Sky, knowing that that's probably a good idea. Just dealing with vendors in general.
I look for Ever 404 has happened with Look. He does not know how this trading thing works. Iska,
who
you was
here
with a
does?
caravan for a while, right?
Luna is just going to go like wherever the gems are held, take out like half of them in the bag, and say, "Okay, we're good." takes no attention to it. Just grabs half.
That's not how you organize. Oh, no, it's so messy now.
So what do you guys? Let me know what you're doing, because so I know how
Okay.
Marge is going to do this.
Yeah, Axel's taken the opal, and he's taken the just a small random one.
So yes, tell me what you're taking, so I know
Okay.
what you've taken.
We've got a sheet for
I
them.
know you're shocked. I have a sheet.
I know. She has. the
So
sheet.
you've pulled out the opal,
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
What was it called? The blazing something.
the
opal?
Blazing Heart opal.
Blazing heart opal.
It's the last one on the sheet. Anyone else pulling something specific out? You said you pulled out.
I grabbed a
Ooh.
random half.
Hold on. I would.
Judged half, grabbed it.
Oh, I actually
Solo
would take
over.
out a sapphire. I've got to make that quick clear. Actually.
Okay, you take out. Where are the sapphires?
Oh, I missed this. I didn't realize.
Yeah, if you
we had
roll
an
all the
actual
way
thing.
down, it will tell you
Oops.
what's in there. What exactly
What?
you have. I don't think you actually have a sapphire, believe it or
we
not.
don't? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, the Black Star Sapphire?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's-
yeah, the Black Star Sapphire you pull out.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's one of the very rare gems. Do you leave the purple one in there, the purple corundum in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll leave that. You know, we gotta keep some of the good stuff in there.
Oh, I mean, let's see if that's unique. Actually,
It's
I can't
unique,
find
so
yeah, I think maybe keep all the unique ones.
right.
Okay, yeah, we keep the unique ones, I think.
I'd
Okay.
say somewhat like maybe Celia take the rich purple or Luna.
I closed it, so I can't
I
find
mean,
it.
whoever has it, the
Yeah,
big
well-
thing is it's not in the big bag,
Yeah,
And I'd like
so
to
it won't be
keep a
big bag.
jade. The one jade.
which is okay there.
Okay.
Axel, do you have anything specific, or
I
colors that
don't know
you
what
were
half
thinking
these
of?
names numbers are. What these
That's why I
things
put the
are.
thing up at the top, and I know it's hard to see.
There's
But
a little much. A green one. Yeah, a green one.
so we'll
probably.
say the Jasper. I think Jasper's green.
I think it's red. Yeah, it's green or red. I think.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
more
we'll
of a
keep-
red.
He actually probably will like that. Go for it. Yeah. No, it's red. Not a green one, blue one. Correction. It's
There's
On brand.
There's 2 blue quartz there.
Okay, so let's say.
You'll grab one of those then. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So we'll keep the unique ones. Very rare stuff can stay. Anyway. Okay.
Grab. Okay, and I did say Luna grabbed a couple of these. So let's say one of the amethyst isn't there, one of the rose quartz, one of the carnelians, and then the 2 lapis lazulis.
So I'm sorry. Give it to me again. So you take a rose quartz,
Yep. Amethyst.
rose quartz, an amethyst. Where is the amethyst? Okay, down below, an amethyst. Okay,
Carnelian.
carnelian. Okay, a carnelian.
Lapis lazuli.
The lapis lazuli. Yep. Okay,
And and sardonyx. And so that's what she has.
and the
Sardonyx.
sardonyx. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
So hard for me to resist taking.
I know.
Stop.
So hard.
No, stop it.
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't do it.
Nope. Okay, so other than that, we've got the rest of them are in.
Yeah.
Are in there. Okay. So you all head down, and you. It's interesting, actually. Axel, you recognize this place because you passed by it when you first came in. You see basically one of these sort of temporary temporary situations that were there. There, people pull their carts in, but it looks like this one basically has 4 of these that have all been rented or bought together, and that they've took out the center dividing wall. So basically, it's 4 of these all connected together as one large space. And it is has lots of different things in it. It actually has... It's in between being one of the temporary spaces and having been made somewhat permanent in nature. So you can't just walk in from any side here. There's really only one side open. It's walled on the other 3, and actually sort of partial wall in the front. But the opening is probably, it's big enough to drive a wagon through the front of it if you really wanted to. There's a large woman there. I mean, and when I say large woman, like 6 foot tall, large woman. The best way to describe her, and I mean this just because it's a very descriptive way. She is a pear-shaped woman. She has some fairly large-sized hips, smaller upper body. She's wearing a large, just sort of shift dress. And she has beautiful black hair that must be very long because it's like sort of put up into a ornate, almost beehive type idea. She has fairly pale skin, darker eyes, and this is the place that you did see a full orc, not a half orc, a full orc, probably about, he's sitting down, kind of snoozing, but just the fact as you walk by, the axe that is next to him, the battle axe that is next to him, is as tall as you are, Axel. And just, you don't even have to do an arcane check. This thing oozes magic. This battle axe does. And as you approach, you see the large orc kind of open up an eye a little bit, and then just kind of close it back down and go back to his napping. Walks in, and our Sky leads you in, and just, "Hi, Marge!" And Marge goes, "Darling, how are you? Good to see ya. Who are your friends? Bring them in. Bring them in. Who is this?"
Hello there, I'm the Golda.
Oh, look at you! And she sees
Look
Axel.
at you.
Look what the cat drug in. Look at this handsome man. Well, how are you, Luck Goldheart? Welcome to my shop.
Wonderful.
This is Marge and Harold's Magic Emporium. We deal in all types of things, though. Lots of things. High quality items only. I do trade, though, so if you're out on adventures and you have things you might want to get rid of,
Well,
I've been known to deal a bit.
We've got some gems. They're not cut, but they're
gems,
more
really?
gems.
I do like the sparkly things, and you see she has probably the equivalent of 20 rings and jewelry. I do like the sparkles. Harold, he spoils me so.
Oh, so you're Marge. Who's Harold?
My husband, Harold. The big green one out front.
Oh,
And with that, you actually realize that right behind you now, Luck, you thought you kind of backed into a wall. You backed into Harold, who is towering over you and goes, "Are you flirting with my wife?"
Hey, can I look at your axe?
of course not. No, I'm a married man.
So are you saying my wife's not pretty?
I knew
No.
there's no good answer.
She has a.
Axel's still has to look
I've got
at the
this,
axe.
guys. Your wife has a wonderful taste in people and clothing and jewelry and clearly gems. She has a fine taste in gems.
With that, he
acquainted
smacks
with
you on the back of the shoulder and goes, "I like this one, Marge. Treat him right." And he kind of gives you a shake, and he gives. It's funny. He gives Grain a little scritch, and Grain was like all about this guy. Did not have any kind of barking reaction to him at all. Pretty much read him from the moment he stood up.
Yeah.
And
I like this guy.
yeah, he goes back outside, And he did hear Axel, yeah.
Yeah.
My axe. You want to touch my axe?
No, I just want to. Well, you don't want me to touch it. I just want to look at it. You know, if
He
you don't want me
hefts
to
it
touch
up,
it, I won't
and yeah,
touch it.
literally, again, he's almost 8 feet tall. And like I said, it's as the grip on it is probably almost that big around, and he kind of like thunks it down, and you see it is shining almost chrome like. There are these carvings sort of in the center where it would be that are different animals that their eyes glow and kind of look at you. I mean, you can, and there's just almost this smoky magical essence. Like I said, you don't even need an Arcana check. It is just flowing with magic. There are runes all down the heft of the axe. Oh, now you've got him talking. He's going to be talking about the damn axe all day.
Axel is absolutely fine with that. Can you tell me more? Can I write some things down? He is actually, you can see a little bit in his posture. He is kind of intimidated.
Wait, you want to write down my stories?
Oh no, I want to write down about the axe and the writing on the axe.
Well, if you want to write about the axe, you gotta know what the axe can do, right? So I can tell you about my hunting trips to the Vice.
Oh no.
Yes. And he flips through and he's like, he's actually probably got 4 pages left. It's like,
you're gonna need more paper than that.
Yeah.
Luna's actually going to hand some paper that she has over to Axel. Not say anything.
Thank you. I mean, I have paper, but I kind of want a book with paper. But that's okay. Thank you for the paper, and you take take it.
So he smacks, sort of ushers Axel back outside. I don't know how Axel feels about suddenly being separated from shopping, but you really don't have a whole lot of choice now because Harold, does he ever want to tell you all about every time he's gone for a summer jaunt to the Vice to go hunting for pleasure.
Enjoy your talk, Axel.
Let me tell you about this arcane Hulk that I had this one time. It was coming at me right at the edge of spawning season. You never want to get between an arcane Hulk and a good fuck. So you got to.
I love how Toodle's head.
I mean, these are the most straightforward. He's kind of the good old boy of the orc crowd, talking about hunting things that you can't even imagine. Names of things that are horrifying.
Axel is writing everything down.
Yeah, spawning season, man. They all come passing through there, but you better watch out, man. They're a bunch of gentlemen looking for pleasure, and he like kind of elbows you and like knocks you off the chair.
He ducks. I was like, well, and then he goes on to his own little story, probably about some animal he's encountered that he knows animals well a little bit.
So that's what's happening with Axel outside.
He's having a good time, to be honest.
Axel
he's a little overwhelmed, which is surprising, but it is an 8-foot orc. Probably to be expected, but he's going with it fine. He's Axel.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure he is. That's going on outside. So Luck, you've got some gems. So let me see what you've got, darling. Come on, bring him over.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, she sort of pours them out, and in the time that took you 30 to 45 minutes to separate them into other things, she's got them separated back out into 3 different groups, not 4. Because you took the other ones out.
Yeah.
And she looks, and she's like, "Well, these over here. I mean, I'm sure you know. You look like a very intelligent man, right? So these, they're okay. I can use them for something, but, nothing special. Now, this other group," and then she points to the middle group, "I could be interested in some of these. There's some nice shinies there. They might clean up nice for some jewelry or some ornamentation on some of my items. So, what are you thinking, dear?"
Turn to Celia.
Turns to Iska because it's like, Iska, you've been in caravans before.
Iska, you can see. I mean, if you come up with it, I mean, you've not. Well, let's see. Do me a history check, and let's see if you have any knowledge or crossed in your path. You've seen cut gems, but raw gems, you have no idea what a raw gem is going to be worth. Cilia, you've got an idea. You're kind of been Rogan in the corner watching this go down. Are you going to rescue your buddy?
This is group money, Celia. This is group money.
Look.
I'll rescue.
Look, trading function cannot be found.
Yes. So you go over and make a quick count. I'm going to make you roll a little bit to see how good you got for this. So let's see, what would be in rogue skills? Let me look at your sheet to see what. I don't want to make it. I can't let you use Dex for this, which I know you got. But let's take a look here. Sorry, I don't have you pulled up right this second. We're gonna have your negotiation skills. I guess really should be persuasion. I guess the question is, let's start off with. I want you to, and we're going to call it a sleight of hand check, but I'm going to say it's your knowledge of these gems and doing some kind of a valuation of what they're really worth. So do me a sleight of hand, but it's really not sleight of hand. It's for you to check for your thief and assassin skills of living in the underworld, getting a good estimate of what these are actually worth.
Okay, and I'm going to use... I've already taken it off. I'm going to use one of my advantages.
Go for it.
15.
15. Okay. So you know that these are all probably worth anywhere between 40 and 60 gold pieces each, which drops their value right at about 1,200, and the pile of middle level gems right at about 1,250 gold pieces. So what's your offer to Marge? And this is when we'll get into persuasion part of this.
All right. She's not gonna go for exactly 1250 because she has to make a profit.
Right.
So.
Even it's
and let's go for 1,100.
She looks at you. So do me a persuasion check on the 1,100. Do me a persuasion check on the 1,100 offer.
Another advantage down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I only have a plus.
Do not want to be cheated out of money here.
14.
14.
Oh god, I used persuasion.
So she looks at her and she goes, I was wondering who the oh god, I get my accent back.
I was wondering who the real one was.
I was wondering who the real negotiator was here. Now I see. You bring up the handsome one to get me off my guard. You're very smart at this. I see what you're doing though. I'll give you 1,000. I'll give you 1,000 for the lot. The middle ones. We'll talk the other ones later.
1,000 gold.
A girl has to feed her family, you know.
Never take the
Harold,
first
as you can tell, Harold. I mean, he can eat a horse. I'm not kidding. Raw sometimes.
Girl has to feed her
But,
party.
You know.
Oh, about...
Actually, no, we won't. I won't make you have to roll whether you decide to take it or not.
How about we meet in the middle?
1050, you say?
1050.
I'll give you 1050.
Okay.
So yeah, for that whole middle group, minus the 3 that Luna had took, you sell for 1,050 gold pieces.
Okay, I'm just gonna put that down in the chat so we can. Oh no. What?
So dear.
Oh, there we go.
And she sort of shuffles Luck to the side. We'll talk later, because, I always like to talk to a handsome man. But, so, and she's kind of like, cracks her knuckles. So, these 6 here. And she points to the rare ones. What are you thinking, dear? You can roll another sleight of hand to see if you know their value.
Yep, I'm gonna use another advantage.
Way to burn through those babies.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Dude,
this
I'm not
is the
being
time to
cheated
use
out of
them.
money today.
11.
11.
Why are my
Wow,
rolls
these
such
rolls.
days?
These rolls are horrible.
Rolls.
It's a process. It's okay.
Some of these gems you've not seen before. You can tell by the way. Actually, I'll give you an insight to see whether you can, since you don't have knowledge, to see how well you can read Marge.
22.
There we go.
Marge seems pretty excited about these. Certainly more excited than the other ones, and especially since the other ones, that was almost 20, 15, more than a dozen gems. The fact that she's talking this way about these 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 6 gems. She's interested. She might be, on the hook.
All right. So Celia is going to pick one of the gems up,
Okay.
and she's going to pretend that she knows something about it.
She's gonna pretend.
Okay.
Not like you got a minor here or anything.
All right. So she kind of like holds it up, and she says, these things are pretty special. We're not going to sell these for cheap.
Oh, you shouldn't, dear.
What's your offer?
Oh, we're not going to play this game, dear. You tell me what you want for those. Actually, she's going to insight check you. She knows you don't know jack about these.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Marge, dear. Celia. Oh, she doesn't know your name. Blondie. I mean, we don't have to do a deal on these. I'm happy to walk away. I've got everything I need right here.
Can I roll my? Can I try to rescue something here? Minimum luck knowledge here.
I mean, the problem is, again,
Yeah.
These are more rare than the other ones. The problem is, you were kind of surprised that she got as much as she did for the other ones, because you're used to bulk, wholesale, right out of the mine gems. So the fact that here in town, not near a mine, that someone would offer what they offered for those, you're kind of like, I don't.
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for you to try to put a price on these, because you were shocked by the price that was given and agreed to on the last set. Like, that was probably like double what you thought.
Perhaps we should. Well, first, I would like to thank you for your kind words while we've been here. Perhaps we should learn more about these to give you a fair price, as you have done for us. We will be here for a few days. I am sure we will return.
Any friend of Sky's is a friend of mine, of course, and I'm willing to give you a fair price on them. But, as I say, a lady's got to make a profit, so... And she sort of looks at Sky. She goes, these are friends of yours. And Sky, oh, yeah, Sky does... She goes, they brought in one of my people this morning. Marge's whole demeanor changes. And she just sort of looks at Luna, especially the kind words that you've said, and goes, was it horrible, dear?
I am glad we were able to help. Otherwise, it would not have gone well.
So she goes through and she looks at each one of them. She goes and takes a moment to tell you what each one of the gems is, and goes, in this state, they're all about worth about 100 gold each. I'm happy to pay you that for them. But I can tell you what old Marge would do. These level of gems, you take them to a jeweler, get them cut. You have to invest a little bit, but you've got some from that other bit. And you'll be able to sell them for 3 times that once they're cut. And it won't cost you that much. It won't cost you 3 times as much to get them cut. That's my advice from old Marge. It's on the house for you. Keep doing the good work, dear.
Luna will actually reach out, for one of Marge's hands. Thank you.
You're welcome, dear. I'm sorry, did I interrupt? I always forget with the water people. With the water children. She's pretty direct.
No, that was all.
You take care of yourself. So, she kind of looks you over. Y'all look like the adventuring types. Do you need some gear?
Ooh, gear?
Well, look around you, dears. And it is all kinds of different items that are there. In fact, we have a whole mechanic for how to deal with it.
Do we?
Shopping!
Does it involve spreadsheets?
It actually involves websites that do. So I'm doing things a little bit. We have spreadsheets, so there is that. But for Marge's shop,
Oh, thank God.
yes.
Oh, thank
For Marge's shop, we actually have a little bit of a different thing going on. And let me pull it up. Where is Marge's shop?
Gonna need a montage.
Gonna be a montage. Yeah. So, where did I write it down? I gotta find out where
What's
I wrote
this?
it down.
What's
Marge's
this?
notes. Huh, where are Marge's notes?
There's armor
every year.
What's this? What's this? There's magic swords in the air.
Okay, so I had it written down, but I'm going to do it by memory because I don't see where I put the notes down right now. But, so basically, here's the way that this is going to happen. If you want to shop at Marge's, she has very varying supply all the time. So we have this great little spreadsheet. I'll do my plug for it for the week for magic item generation. And what you can do for what Marge has today in her shop is you roll 3d6. So whoever wants to roll the 3d6, and then whatever that number is, we then pull up what magic items she has in stock. So there are 9 items in stock. Golly, where in the world did I put Marge's little hoo-ha? I'm worried that I actually overwrote it when I was...
I feel like you should know exactly where Marge's hoo-ha is.
You're terrible. You are a terrible person. So here's the way this works. So it works.
I was thinking it, but I wasn't going to say it.
So
I saw
she has 3d6 weapons, 3d6 armor, and 3d6 other items. So what are you looking at first? She also has a supply of other general magic things, potions, other stuff like that. And you might make a specific request to see if she has something else as well. Now, as we know, magic items are not cheap. And depending on what their attributes are, with the gold that you all have,
No rough.
you'll have to see
We're
what you're
going to
going
have
to
to
be able to get.
pull together for
Well,
one of
yeah,
this.
I mean, and armor. In general, armor is more expensive than weapons, which is more expensive than trinkets.
Yeah.
I'd probably just be looking at general stuff.
So we'll go to the general stuff. Nine things. So I need you to roll 3. I'm sorry, did I say 3 or 5? I can't remember whether I want it to be 3d9 or whether. So yeah,
3d6.
3. No, 3d6.
Oh.
And whether there's 5 items you can choose from. Let's do 3, and she might have another 2 if we'll see how this works. So roll me 3d9s.
Okay. You got it.
And that's the items that came up on the list that was automatically generated. So number 3, number 8, and number 7. So number 3, Marge. Ooh, this is interesting. I love when the dice tell the story. So Marge pulls out. She goes, "Oh, I've got so many interesting baubles today. Let me show you." She pulls out this orb, and it looks kind of like a crystal ball. And she goes, "Very useful item. Very useful. Top quality, always at Marge's. Tell your friends." And she goes, This is the Trickster's Orb of Blessings. Blessings, I tell you. Very important. When you have this, you attune to it. It's a magic item. You can cast Minor Illusion once per day from the orb. And the biggie here on this, let me tell you, whoever is attuned to this item, when you receive healing, you get an additional little boost from it. It's fairly nice. Out of character, 1d4. You get 1d4 extra healing. So,
Cool.
you never know in a pinch when it might come in handy, right? So I have that in today. Let me show you what else I've got. Oh, yeah. Great stuff here. So, here we have somewhat useful, probably later in your adventuring career, but somewhat useful now as well. This, and she pulls out a hat, very smart fetching hat, is the Vital Cap of Ereborian. So, this is interesting. The bear, who if you're wearing it, if you're attuned to it, your hit points, your health increases by, however strong you are, you actually get an increase in your health. So, to tell you out of character, your hit points increase by your Constitution modifier while attuned to this item. So, basically, you end up with whatever your Constitution modifier is, that extra amount of hit points, not temporary, real hit points. But when you take it off, of course, they go away. But, the other part of this, interesting. If you happen to be in Aboria, that other plane, if you go look at the, I don't know, those wizards, you have a much, much better time there. You don't get sucked into some of those magics that happen there. You start wanting things that you shouldn't have. This helps you fend that off. Like I said, might not be useful for you, but it's what I've got. And, well, looky here. This could be very interesting for you. And she pulls out and snaps a cloak out in front of you. So, what's interesting about this is it's limited. Only it's only good until it's good. It doesn't not like some things that every sunrise it gets all of its abilities back. This one, when it's done, it's done. But you're able to detect magic when you need to, with this cloak on. Just like the spell that you can, I know wizards go out there and sort of do the thing, and then they know whether something's magical. You can do that with this. Limited number of times, but still useful. And the other interesting things, don't know if you're going to be going underground anytime soon. If you're in the Underdark, down there, smelly place. But had to go visit Harold's mother-in-law there once. It was terrible. While underground, you always know how far deep you are. And you know where the closest way out is. Very useful. I would have given anything for something like this to get out of old Harold's mother's place. But anyway, again, don't know where your adventures might be taking you, but that's what we got today for as far as simple items. I kind of think I like the idea of maybe doing 5, or I don't know. What do y'all think?
That's enough.
That's enough. So that's what she's got today as far as wondrous items go. Now, like you said, you can ask whether for other more common, items. What's the 44 for?
That's a lot of notes.
So, no, I really don't know what you're rolling the 44 for.
That's the number of pages that he took up, right?
Oh,
his
gotcha.
notes.
Right. I forgot we talked about that mechanic.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's what... So, anyway, anything of interest to you? Can I interest you in some potions? I have potions, of course. They're always...
Yes, please. I've only been with these folks for a week, but we've gotten to some adventures, and I feel like I've taken a couple hits along the way, and it's been nice. I've been able to heal, and people have healed me, but I would like to not rely on magic every single time. I'm looking for any sort of healing potions.
Now, there's a smart girl right there, I tell you. Very smart girl, because you're right. Sometimes, you get tapped out, you're out adventuring. Back in my day when I was adventuring, I know, you wouldn't believe it now. I enjoy the food here in Sojourn's Crossing far too much. But there was a time, me and Harold, out taking on the world. It was great. Let's see. I do have a couple healing potions. So, just the most, probably adequate for what you're out to. Don't know how much trouble you're getting yourselves into. Try not to get too much, right? But I have your standard healing potion here, and I've got some greater healing potions as well. I've got 4 standards and 2 greaters that I'm happy to, and I'll give you a deal if you want the whole lot. It comes in this nice little box. It has my logo on the top. Be sure to tell your friends.
It's lovely. It looks beautiful, and I would love to represent Marge in your business wherever I go. How much are you charging for the whole thing?
What did I tell you? 2 of the greaters plus 4 of the standards, I believe I said?
Yes.
So normally, if you bought these individually, it'd be almost 500 gold for all of them. I know. I see you're on a budget. But for all of them, you're a friend of Sky's, and you've done a good deed, which always touches my heart. I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can work something out here. And she points, because they're still on the desk there, so the cheaper jewels. Which she goes, and she sort of goes, I'm sure you know these are worth about 10 gold each. But I'm a woman of means. I'll do the same thing that I told you, but with all these little ones, truly the grinding of these and getting these set up, it's good for trinket jewelry, but it's what you sell the tourists. And she goes, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the lot. I'll give you the lot, for these, and she counts them up. She goes, this is about 120 gold right here. So if you can part with 250 gold and these cheaper gems, I'll let you have these 6 potions, the 4 standards and the 2 greatest. And the nice box.
Sounds real.
That sounds fair. Thank you.
So, yeah, we'll go ahead and mark off the rest of your common gems, or whatever I call them as. That's the bandit, agate, and all that type of, other than the 2 blue quartz that Axel has. And if you'll take 250 gold out of your coffers.
So we're at 800 now. Yep.
Okay.
Boom.
Yep.
Now, my inventory changes all the time, I tell you. Usually about once every 2 or 3 days, if you want to stop back, we can see what else we've got. And if there's anything special you need ordered, do I ever have connections that we could go and maybe find something for you? Anything else, dears?
How
Also, is
much...
everyone cool with that? Like spending that money on health potions and stuff?
Oh, that's completely fine. We need.
All right, cool.
Yeah, like we definitely do.
Axel's got story time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mental health potion afterwards.
You hear from the outside a loud laughing of Harold, and you actually see Axel sort of get knocked off of his stool again and have to come back as he's probably taking another elbow or a smack.
Yeah, he probably has to pick up his paper again.
Pick up his
That's probably a
papers,
little
and he
sibling,
just and Harold's just having a blast, and you know.
But yeah, no, I think that was fine. How much was the cloak?
Oh, let me take a look. The cloak is for that, it's I've got to start where I went out. For my something that's general purpose, you can use it anywhere. That's kind of where I start my pricing. And the other one, the underground, like I said, good for me, but not necessarily everyone. Even giving you a deal. I like you people, I really do. It's still going to I've got to charge you like 650 gold for it.
I do not believe that is currently in our budget. But
Totally understand.
thank
Like
you.
I told you, go get those gems cut, and then you'll be able to take care of whatever you want. And if you want specialty items, then you know to come see old Marge. I will get it for you.
Absolutely.
Pretty rare, actually. I've got a pricing list that rings of protection are way out of their ballpark right now.
Probably a bit far
Yeah.
out of our.
But good question. Yeah. AC is, of course, the most expensive thing across the board for magic items. But there's mundane armors as available as well in town and all that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah. Okay. Should I restock?
anything else I can help you with, dears? I'm always here. Marge and Harold's just stop on by. Sounds like Harold's got a new friend. He's welcome back anytime. If he keeps Harold out of my hair, and out of my shop. Shop, but Harold.
Yeah. Occasionally you might hear because I presume Harold, big booming, you might occasionally hear a question or two.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I have no idea how that's like. Huh. Let me tell you. Good eating, though. You can fry those mothers right up. Oh, man, are they ever crispy when you get them and they just crunch right off in your tusks? Love those things.
Axel that he was down for luck.
Anyway, oh, yes, I do want to ask about that. Do you have any leashes?
Oh, for the little puppy.
Yes.
I really don't. But you can go visit the Tana. He probably could make you something if you don't have one. But yeah, once in a while, very great while, I've gotten a magical collar before. But years since I've seen one of those. Really specialty item those are. But just a regular old leash. I would go visit the Tana. He could take care of that for you, even if you had to make it special.
A magical collar? What's it do? Could it make like an animal like speak, or can we communicate?
No! Out of character! God, no, please don't! No!
That one was a very special one. Back then, it was all about protection for the little thing. They wanted to make sure that he couldn't, get in trouble out on the adventures. Basically, it was a big ring of protection, but it's collar-sized.
Okay.
You're such nice people. So glad you dropped in today. Oh, look at the time.
Oh, would you look at the time? Yes. Axel! Go. Nice talking to you, Marge.
You come back and see me, dear. And she sort of gives you a wink.
Of course.
Thank you.
Now, you take care of yourself, okay? It's dangerous outside of Sojourn's Crossing, and if anyone gives you any trouble, if you ever find yourself in trouble anywhere inside this city, you let me know, or you come find Harold. We will take care of it. I'm not kidding. Trust me. Harold will take care of it for you.
I think Harold could take care of a lot of things.
He's a big softy. Great in bed, though.
All right, everyone! I heard we had to go to a tea shop. Let us go.
Yes, Marge and Harold are where half-orcs come from, in case you haven't figured it out.
I think we figured that one out there.
Yep.
No, Luna is honestly very grateful. Just like, thank you very much.
Take care of yourself, dear. Y'all run along now. You run along now, kids. Have fun with your evening. You go into Terrence's for the sunset. Oh, it's lovely there. And she actually looks to Luck and sort of goes, you're looking a bit tired. I can tell you, if you're ever feeling exhausted, Harold's got a guy. Best thing you've ever had. He will fix you right up. You go there, spend an hour with him on his table, get yourself some body work done, and I'm telling you, exhaustion just goes right away. He has the guy. He does wonderful things. Half troll, doesn't speak too well, but he's a good person. Good people, that one is. Good people. If you need to go see him, I will also tell you, if you're not exhausted, you just want to do a little preventive work, I'm telling you, you go there at least 2-3 days afterwards. You'll never get tired. You listen to me. Harold knows. You should see he had such a kink in his back last time. And she just starts nattering on about his kink in the back as you guys go back slowly out.
Mm-hmm. Axel, how are you? Are you finished with the story?
Well, maybe. Have you finished the story?
Oh, yeah. No, yes. Yeah. Oh, you just come back anytime. I got 1 million of them.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to do that. Gathers up his things and things. Okay, and he goes to these guys, and he's spouting out all the things he learned from these stories.
Oh, yeah. So
things
you're
that keep him
talking
interested.
about, like I said, arcane hulks. You're talking about vortex crawlers, which apparently are quite nasty, but crunchy. And you're hearing about, the big thing you hear about is that what he does is he ventures in from west, just far enough in to get some good hunting, but doesn't actually traverse all the way through. And even Harold doesn't go through in the height of summer, again, because you don't want to get between some of these critters and their spawning grounds. So the big piece of information you get is even Harold doesn't go into or across the Vice once summer spawn begins.
Okay, that's important information. We should keep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So we can, we have that now. So are we going to see the sunset? I mean, did you guys did you find anything interesting as well?
We picked up some potions.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh, that is really good. Oh, yeah, and he fetches out the pages that he hasn't used. I think it's it's 16 pages, and he gives them back to her.
Cool.
Doesn't take him back.
Thank you. I'll use these.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, you guys, Sky, it's getting close to sunset. The sun's going down. You walk by. There's lots of different shops still here and around that you're able to see, and takes you to a little nook of a place. It seems like it's actually over top of someone's house, all the way up on the very top northern portion of the city, and basically you go up the stairs. There's an outside set of stairs all the way up to sort of what really would all but be. There's a small, little almost hut up here, probably no more than 10 feet by 10 feet. Basically, what you see in there is a small hearth, which seems to be pretty much dedicated to warming water. There are only about 3 tables up here. You kind of have to push 2 of them together in order to get one big enough for all of you. There's no one else up here this evening, but you can see, you can look north over just from this height and the way that the land sort of drops off, just the whole expanse of the Dragon Gust Plains. And pretty much right as y'all are selling your table, you actually can see the lone figure of Kel sort of walking up in sort of from the fields, and you probably can wave down to him. Y'all are probably easy to spot up there. Yes, Luck is hopped up and is waving his arms back and forth, and
Luna will actually, because we're on the balcony out in the opening.
Yep.
Luna will actually kind of like slide off down to the ground, Cal, and offer him a lift back up.
Do you want to take the Lunavator instead of having to go into town and come in from the town side?
Sure.
So you go up on a little sort of ice and water, almost kind of like your slow fall in reverse, up to the Lunavator, up to the balcony. And hop over, and the Terrence seems to Sky is just like Terrence makes his own tea, and it's special. It's nice stuff. He sort of blends it from all different people on caravans. They come through, and so he makes his own special blends. Do you want to just have his special for the day?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
So she orders tea for everybody, Terrence, and sort of waves at him, and he goes, "Hi, Sky," and you all sort of settle in as let me find you some nice music for this, man. Settle in, and as water is being warmed behind you, really nice aromatic smell of tea being brewed, and looking out over the plains for you to sort of have your evening chat and sort of, as you say, maybe get to know each other.
So, finally, a time to sit down and drink. Now,
We've been making our own news stories for some time that we really haven't learned each other's.
yes, I think that's true. I guess we should start with where everyone's come from. We only met on the road, and we never really said where we've come from. Well, I've said I'm from Elevation Pit plenty of times.
We've heard once or twice.
You sure? I can tell you again. Open the door! No, I'm kidding. Let's go round the table, shall Iska, why not?
No, I'm just from a small village up in the Dulcimer Riverlands. I came here. I came from a caravan. I tell you what, maybe it's time I explain a little bit about what happened back there. Um, I'm once again very, very sorry for the trouble I've caused all of you, as those hounds were clearly after me. I, like I said, come from a pretty small town, and well, I just it was just me and my mom for the longest time. Luna, that's who I've turned you into a couple times. I haven't seen her for quite some time, actually, so that was nice. It was just me and her for the longest time. I never knew my dad, but I do know that my dad, is this amazing bard. He's incredible, truly, at what he does. It's why he couldn't stay to help raise me, because stories like his, songs like his are so powerful, were so beautiful that limiting them to one place, it was just like unfair to the world. He had to go tell his stories, and he couldn't just stay in one place. So it was just me and her for the longest time, which worked. It worked perfectly. She told me all about him, and for the longest time, I aspired to be just like him. And then, as a single mom, I think things got a little bit hard for her. She got older, so did I. That's how time works. But things became more difficult for her than they should, and she seemed to age a little quickly. Her gait got a bit longer and slower. She got a few wrinkles early, which, so it goes being a single mom, but she got a few too many, I think. And then her breathing became a bit heavy, really heavy. And she could do less and less. I picked up the slack. It all worked out. We were making our way just fine until she couldn't move much at all anymore. And not knowing what else to do, I did the one thing I can do best. I played music for her. I played music for her every night, just to bring her some comfort, just to ease her. And that's where I learned how to do what I can do. That I can play music one night, and her breathing kind of came back to her. Her hands, they didn't hurt so much to bend her fingers. She got up, she moved quicker. And so I played every chance I could, and it seemed to give her that life again. It was great. And then that stopped being so effective. She got tired again. She got slow again, and no matter how much I played it didn't help. Until she just slept. That's all she did. She just slept. I didn't know what else to do. And that's when the caravan came. That's when Barrios came. Barrios Cass, one of the premier caravan runners. His caravan came in, and it had everything. It had ale, it had tea, it had an interesting shop. But one of the things it also had was a healer. And I heard that this healer was wonderful, was so gifted. And so I met with the caravan and asked what I could do to enlist that healer. We didn't have much money. We didn't have much of anything, really. So when I asked what I could do, they said they would take me on. They would enlist me. I could travel with them and play. The healer came through. He saw my mom, and she woke up. And it wasn't long after that the caravan was traveling on, and we had to go again. And I was signed on to play with them. I never fully saw my mom come all the way back, but she was awake, she was breathing, so I got to say goodbye at least. And we made our way off, and the caravan was fine. It was okay. I got to see a bunch of new interesting sights, but every day I was waking up with the same people, with the same stories, and I just wanted to, I don't know. I thought seeing the world like that would be wonderful, but it became the same world over and over again at a point. And I kind of lost some inspiration. I wasn't writing anything new or interesting. And then I did see something that caught my eye. Just a little leaf. It was one of the most unique things I've seen. It was frayed in such a way, the veins running through. It inspired me in such a way. I just had to track it down. And I took off running for it. And I ran 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 and I ran. And I finally found it. And it wasn't until you, and she points to Luck, coming by that I remember I have no idea where I'm at. I've been running for some time and I was lost. But I saw Luck. He was on his way somewhere. He was on his way to an adventure, and I wanted to go with. I went with Luck, and you've known me ever since. But I also didn't give it a second thought until later, until I saw them. I had a contract with Barrios, and I never finished it. And that's where the hounds came from. When I knew them, they were just dogs. But someone in Barrios's caravan, that Qualverinian man I spoke about, his shop was full of the most beautiful clockwork designs, but the designs I know, the designs I saw, they were dancers, they were puppets, they were performers. They weren't monsters. But those hounds, they were. Thank you again so much for helping me deal with them, but I don't know if that ends there. I don't know if that stops. I'll be honest with you, I want to stay with this party. I want to travel with this party. I've seen some things about this party, but if me being around causes anyone fear or pain, I'll walk away now.
No. I mean, no.
Iska. Fear, pain, joy, anger, happiness. People experience all of these for various reasons. As I said before, do not accept blame for evil not of your doing. We are family, though our time has been limited. And she'll kind of awkwardly put a hand around your shoulder. Stop being stupid.
I'm gonna put it there myself.
Iska will put her hand on yours and nod, and if you're sure. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'll drink to that. Let's see what he really isn't.
So Iska tells you a bit of her story. Does anyone else pipe up afterwards?
Okay. I
Luna.
was... My parents, Lauren and Lara, they struggled having a child for many years. And then finally, my mother became pregnant with me. They were, I believe, quite happy until I was actually born. My parents were devout followers of Saint Cuthbert, and I was weighed and found wanting. They believed because I was. They did not know the term child of the lost, but that because I was one, that there was inherent evil in me. And evil could be cleansed through punishment. I was so educated for a number of years. Eventually, they had another child, a boy. He was. She just kind of pauses. Normal. I did not get to interact with him much before I was sent away. I was sent to an order where I learned my skills and spent the rest of my life there until I began to wander. That is all.
Thank you very much, Luna, for sharing that with us.
Actually, I actually didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Thank you very much for sharing with that for us, Luna. Who will be sitting next to Luna? I'll go around the table.
I mean, we can just go around. I mean, I think this is also what you want to share. If you want to share anything, it might be just that people are like they continue to drink their tea. It's up to you guys. The big thing we have is a lot of you guys. Again, we've been story to story. Players know a lot of information, but as far as characters go, and we can certainly do the quick. Oh, I tell my story. But I mean, actually, I don't think a lot of you, even in your character sheets, have shared your whole backstories or parts of your backstory. So, or even, I mean, let's face it, there's been a lot of things that have happened that you all just might want to talk about that's happened in the last 2 or 3 episodes that have only been revealed to individuals singularly, not as a group. So that was sort of, I mean, we're at 4:05, so depending on whether we want to pick up with this first thing next time, or if people have little things that they want to, anything they want to take care of as the end of this episode, I'm fine with that too. It's up to you guys.
Good either way. So,
Anyway,
I would prefer picking up next time.
That's fine.
Yeah,
because I mean, we're going to get into, especially when we start talking about visions and missions and revelations. It will quickly, progress.
Axel wouldn't be talking about that.
So anyway, fiddle down.
I think the only thing is, actually, how did Luck react? I'm trying to think. Was that pretty much? He's just like, did he look pretty sad?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit of a tear.
Okay.
Well, because most of you all during the Gandry thing did see or noticed, maybe for the first time, her scars and now know where they came from.
and definitely after that story, I think Iska would return the same gesture that Luna offered her.
Luna will actually look at Luck, kind of tilt her head, reach her hand up very slowly. Water balloon.
Boosh.
I am fine.
If she actually, because Axel's like, he's a little cautious about approaching, but seeing that, he just goes straight for her. Not a full-on Axel hug, but he will still give her like a hug. but it's less like, oh, let's support her. And it's like, hey, playful, friendly hug.
Cool.
Get
So,
party.
Not a very long one. He's realized that she doesn't like this so much, so it's a bit of a smaller one.
Yeah.
But yeah, he gives her a quick hug, and it's like he's happy.
Yeah.
For her, at
Probably
least.
a little. It's probably a little late for the tea at this point. You probably have a cup of tea-colored water.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
I
think
know she has
probably,
really
yeah.
good control.
she
it's
does have
precise.
really good
It's
control. So
right in his face, not
right in his
tea.
face, and then pulls it up before it drips into his tea.
Yep.
Yeah.
The tea is important.
So maybe it's more like a full contact water frisbee.
So to lighten them, I mean, just because the moon suddenly got lighter, you have the infectious laughter of Sky, and it's interesting. You now notice that her hair, as it starts to go to sunset, begins to change somewhat to the colors of the sunset
That's so cool.
as well.
Oh,
And
That's neat.
so with that, I think we will stop our story here to pick up next time. We'll probably pick up even at the tea shop, I think. Yes, no, or do we,
Yeah.
just because I
Yeah,
think there's
probably.
lots more to
Yeah,
discuss.
yeah,
and
there's
this
more,
is
yeah.
a good private place. It's good at private places anywhere.
Yeah.
And we will do quick around the table hooks and plugs. And let's start with Tree Hugging Druid. Speaking of hugs. Plugs, not hugs, but hugs in the story.
Hugs, plugs.
Hugs, plugs.
Hi, excuse me. I am Dragon Druid. I'm losing it today. I'm tired, okay? You can find me on Twitter. I will link my Twitter in the chat. I exited out of it instead of getting the link. Awesome. I'm just so good at internet today.
I've done that before. It's
Pro
fine.
promoter.
I'll post it for you.
Thank
Cool.
you.
So while that's getting
Um,
posted,
Yeah.
we can find you there.
You can find me on the ERP Discord. I'm a mod on there. And then here, I think that's it.
Cool. Templar Warden.
I am Templar One, and I'm quite tired myself. If you haven't noticed, I have been keeping myself going with these.
Yay.
It's pretty healthy. So yeah, I'm Templar Warden. Playing Axel. When you need to catch me, you can catch me on either here at the times that are available. You will catch me at in Will's stream tomorrow because I'm helping out with the Star Wars: The Republic raid. You can also catch me at my own channel occasionally, which is Templar Warden as well. And you may also catch me on Twitch, which is Rainer Templar. I don't do anything important there really, but except like retweet and counter roleplay in this.
Cool. And let's go ahead and just go to Kel, Tunarth.
So I'm Tunarth in chat there. I'm Colin65 on Twitter, but I don't do much but retweet this. I don't do much online except lurk in various places and do this.
Yeah.
But this is plenty, and it's awesome, and I love it, and it's amazing. And these are amazing people, and this is an amazing story that I'm so excited to be part of. Oh my god. And yeah, so there you go. And come back tomorrow morning for post-session chit-chat and interesting talk about D&D and our game and other games and whatnot.
Absolutely.
And don't forget, USA, time change
Oh,
tonight.
right. Oh, God.
Oh,
right.
is
It's
it?
gonna be a rough
Oh,
Dungeons and
man.
Coffee.
It will be a
Bring
rough
forward
Dungeons
for
and
the
Coffee.
United States, not we're
See,
ahead of
I don't have to
curve.
worry about that. I have to work overnight tonight.
Oh.
Lucky.
So that's good
wait,
for
no.
you because
Oh,
you
yeah.
I get
You actually
One
get an
less
hour less
hour.
at work,
It's true.
but paid for a full shift. Nice.
I'm happy.
So, cool. Good guy, Pa.
That would be me, and I'm British, so I don't care.
Europe.
Well, you need to care if you're going to come join us tomorrow morning because we're going to be starting an hour earlier.
Oh yeah, you're starting an hour earlier. I can't take my nap. Damn it. This affects everyone. Anyway, I'm Good Guy Pie. You can find me at Too Guy on Twitter. I tweet out things. I'm looking forward to a new board game that is soon to be out called Moonstone, and it looks exciting, guys. I've been waiting for it. I backed it back last year after I went to Games Fest. Nearly as soon as I got home. It is an amazing looking game, and if you like war games that are like, but on a smaller scale and they're skirmishes, that Moonstone is where it's at. So I'm just doing a plug for them because really hyped for it. But if I can catch one of my PCs for a certain game I play on Saturday, I will be streaming a one-on-one session. So you guys can catch me doing some of my DM magic with a one-on-one session with one of my players for my Saturday games. So if I can catch him soon, you will catch that. If he's awake, because he is the bugger for falling asleep randomly. But except from that, you can find me here Saturday playing Goldheart, the Blood Hunter human, who's so happy. Everything's fine. He's surrounded by friends. Nothing in the world could go wrong. And of course,
fine.
And of course, for Dungeons and Coffees tomorrow, which will be an hour earlier, like stated.
Yep.
Wink.
Ouch. So, NNG9.
Hi, I am NNG98 on Twitter, NNG9 on Twitch. And I random tweet live things like Samurai Jack tonight. Finally, it's been.
I could be saying you've been waiting so long,
so long,
and so patiently.
Oh, my goodness. But yeah, so I'm gonna probably live tweet the heck out of that. I know it's gonna be a half hour, and I'm gonna have like 100 tweets. So you don't want to see that, don't follow me. But I also do other random stuff like Critical Role episodes, and then on my Twitch, I sometimes randomly stream Witcher 3. Although I think I'm also gonna this week and finally start Horizon Zero Dawn. So look out for that. I'll tweet that out. And then finally on YouTube, you can find another campaign I'm involved in, the De Terra game, where I play a warlock called Benjorna, who is 100% different from this character. But yeah, so all those links are there. And again, thank you all for tuning in.
Absolutely. And last but not least, Iska. Bird
Hi
vs.
there.
Plane.
I am Bird vs. Plane. I am that on Twitch and on Twitter. I do this every Saturday, Dungeons and Coffees, Sundays when I can make it. I stream on Twitch occasionally for fun. I will probably either do some Yakuza or the new Ghost Recon game a little bit later tonight. I also run two weekly podcasts, The Good, the Bad, the Issue, a comic book podcast, and Six Sided Diaries, an actual play Pathfinder podcast, which actually we just, like I said last week, we got nominated for like a big thing, and we made it past the first round of that via fan vote, and so we're going into the second round, and that blows my minds. But thank you because I know people here liked and retweeted and stuff. That was awesome of you guys to do. I'm so excited for the Vice. I love this campaign. I can't wait till next week.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm Tall Squall. You can find me here for the Vice and for Dungeons and Coffees, bright and early on Sunday mornings, even brighter and earlier tomorrow Sunday morning. Monday nights and Tuesday nights at 4 p.m. Eastern time. You can find me on Encounter Roleplay, playing some games there with some different gaming systems. Hope you guys enjoyed it today. I know it was another heavy story-driven Stiven episode, and I was worried I didn't have enough content, and of course, per normal, we didn't even get to all of the stuff that I had. So there is still more to come, and hope you guys are enjoying it, and tune on in and say hello whenever you can. If you're able to donate and support our charities, we would love it. If you're not, just come in, say hello, and enjoy the stream, enjoy the story. And if you can't join us, then in the meantime, gather all your friends together and tell a story with them, because that's what it's all about. Hope you guys have a great evening, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.